Alrighty. There was 2 people signed up for LMP2, so we're not gonna be doing that. So I'm gonna have to change the title basically because there's one person registered right now, and the race starts in 7 minutes, so that's not happening. Change. Where were we? Here. Can you make him any smaller again? Just gonna use this one for now. Save. Close that. Alright, now I've never driven this track, so this is gonna be very funny. What the it's cool. It's no. No tire warmers. God damn. Wait, so the Le Mans thing starts in 40 minutes. I can't even do that then. This is 30 minutes. I can't do the Le Mans race. It's a bit of a shame. We'll see. I don't want to do this again, certainly. Okay. Is it even worth it? I don't know. Hold on. Yeah. It's a Ford. I know what he was doing, but that ain't it. Well, basically, LMP3 is dead. Not gonna do that. Oi. Well, if I can't do... Hold on. If I can't do this... If I can't do the Le Mans race after this, then it doesn't make sense to do this after the Le Mans race, because then... Ugh. Okay. How many are there signed up now with the P3? 5. 5! Oh, hell no. Never. Nope. That's in half an hour. It's not worth it. I think I'm just gonna do Silverstone, actually. Change Steam account. Alright. Nobody wants to drive the dentist car. I wanted to just try it for the memes because I've never driven Paul Ricard before. So I was like, I'm gonna try that in the LMP3 because I've also never driven that before, which is gonna be a great combination. However, nobody wants to drive LMP3, so we're gonna do something else now. Basically. I can see that you're here. Change. This is the one. I made one. Where is it? Can't see it. There we go. Okay, better. Now let's hope that LMU works without the anti-cheat thing. That'd be nice. Are you dead? 13.
Perhaps.
How you doing?
Yes.
That's nice. Is that camera straight? I don't know. Because I put it back down here again instead of up there because I didn't like the angle from. Oh, it doesn't work. God dang it.
Camera doesn't it?
No, the camera does work.
Straight.
Yeah. Now normally it's just not. Hold on. Let's put it back there. It's kind of funny, you know. I got this thing here on the sim racing rig, and then I've got a whole mirrorless camera on the other setup that I'm just not using because I'm not streaming there anymore. I could just slap the mirrorless. Well, I can't because it's too heavy for this rig. But just gotta slap the whole mirrorless camera on here. But yeah. I do hope that this stupid anti-cheat work. Why does it not work? Normally it always works when you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. When you restart Steam, it works, right? But sometimes it doesn't because it's bullshit. So, yeah.
It's not true. Did not hit her.
What? Yeah, that's just it. Like that anti-cheat just annoys me, right? Because every time you close the game, you also have to close Steam, because otherwise, you can't play online because the anti-cheat doesn't start. Which is like, hello, just build an just use an anti-cheat that starts. You know, it's still not working, is it? Oh, it works now. See, I just restarted Steam. It didn't work. Now restarted Steam again. Now it works for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, maybe on Sunday I'll do the 2.4 hour series again on Spa. But then we'll just do this one because that's a problem because there is currently 38 people registered. There's 38 people registered and this is 38 car split. So we might end up with not a very big race and it's a pretty long race, but whatever. But yeah. So basically the way I'm doing it now is because I suck with GT3s. I'm using whenever I do GT3s, I'm using the other account, so I'm like properly ranked. And then whenever driving LMP2 or Hypercar, then I'm using this one because here I'm properly ranked for LMP2 at least. So that makes the most sense, I think. But yeah. Wait, what is this? 53? Wait, is this short? Huh? Wait a minute. Is this a short setup? It's because it is the. I mean, the Coach Dave is pretty good most of the time for the LMP2, but basically unusable for most of the hypercars. A little bit higher. What's the brake pressure? Only 75%. Well, we're gonna put that to 2. There we go. It is gonna get wet though, so I'm gonna have to be careful with that. I'm gonna have to drive P7 wing. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's this layout. Oh, good. The easy one then, not the painful one. But yeah. Wait, why is the... What is it? Hold on, are the driver thingies enabled? Because like I'm using a 1.5 hour race, 1 hour 40-minute race. What is that point? 1.7 hour race, something like that? 1.66 hour race. There we go. I'm using a 1.66 hour race to learn the track, which is fantastic. Well, half the track basically. Like this is the good part of Silverstone. I don't like the other part of Silverstone, but this is the good part of Silverstone. So not bad. That's my approach to this game. Like use the race as the practice. Because in practice you don't learn things like racecraft and all that. So I'm just doing everything a little bit. Because there is no point in being quick if you're not safe. But yeah, 53s. I'm already. Oh, it goes that way. So I'm probably gonna be at least 2 seconds off in qualifying, even though it's only 53 seconds. So that's too late. It's also gonna get wet, so interesting. Go. Can put it down to 80, I think. This next lap doesn't count. Okay, so going off there also invalidates the lap. Interesting. The good thing is this is a... Does it go flat? Ah, barely. Tires aren't warm yet though. So I think it is gonna go flat when they're warm. What's the breaking point for this? I have no idea. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, basically, I've never driven this before. I've driven Silverstone in the hypercar like twice, I think. The two races when it had the massive big grid, like 38. Because, well, this is I can't brake for this going around my ass. But I think that, well, the tires just don't warm at all. That's crazy. But I think normally this thing should go flat because it's slower and has better downforce than the Hypercar. Why are these things enabled again? These, like, markers. I have no idea why they just turn themselves on randomly. Maybe there's like a button I'm pressing, even though why would you want that as a hotkey? I have to brake later than with a hypercar, obviously, because it's a lot lighter, this thing. That's still too late, okay. Uh-oh, yellow. Gonna be funny because I'm gonna start last. Start before the curb. $55! Holy shit. I'm 2 seconds off. What is that? Is that a P3? Oh, it is. Oh boy. Get the hell out of here. Bro's driving at 2 kilometers an hour. Okay, let me see. Is there a hotkey for this stupid driver HUD driver label hidden? Control keyboard. Where's that gonna be? Where would that be if that's an interaction thing? Replay, text chat. I don't even have F keys on my keyboard. Like, it's just tiny little 60% keyboard. Okay. But I have no idea whether it enables itself. free camera. That's not it. That's not it. Gameplay. Instant replay. Screenshot. Vehicle labels. Ah, what? Why is that? Why is that tab? Why are the vehicle labels bound to one of the most used key on the keyboard? Why is the most useless feature on like the most useful key? That is insane. Okay, so that's dumb, but at least it's not a bug. They just randomly disappear. That they just randomly appear. But yeah, I'm 2 seconds off, which is very nice. Actually, what's the leaderboard? 50. Okay, so wait, only one person did a 53 lap race lap. Okay, so we're not that far off. What did I do? 55. I don't even know what I did, but the 55 something. Yeah, that's like the worst. S2 55.7. That's from like Tuesday. There were like 2. And Anufriev, let's go. That goes with the. So let's try and that's Faberg's 54. Okay, so that's about where I can be with the P2. Let's try and get to 54.9 sometime during this race. Now the question is gonna be, as you can see, it's raining in the middle of the race. Obviously, it's Silverstone. It's only a 75-minute race though, so 1 hour 15. It's not 1 hour 40. So that means that it might not dry, it might dry, I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go 1 click higher on the wing though. I'm gonna go from 7 to 8 on that Dave setup. What do you think about Dave?
Who's Dave?
Coach Dave. It's like they make setups. Which, for the LMP2, they're pretty good, but for the hypercars, they're like useless, mostly. At least for me. It's like, I mean, at least with like the BMW setup, for the Coach Dave setup for the BMW, what it basically does is make a car that tends to oversteer on exit and understeer on entry, make it more oversteer on exit and more understeer. Like, it makes the two things that you have to buff out about the car, it makes them worse. So yeah, that is really lovely. I didn't save the setup. Okay.
A lamp has joined.
Oh, no, the Discord server. Okay.
Yeah, it's an obvious lamp. Just look at it.
Is his name like Braden or something? Oh, look at that. Are they gonna like maybe all three of them belong together and they're gonna like just try to take over the server with like some crypto scam? What's the quality time? Okay, we have 10 minutes. So 12 laps, right? 50 seconds, about 12 laps. Let's put in 20 liters. We'll be fine. Oh, we need one liter per lap. That's hilarious. Okay, so the great quality times are definitely going to be the 53s. I'm not going to be able to get there, but let's see. Also going to load this. Hold on, no, I don't want to do that. I do this. I'm not going to save this setup. Doesn't matter. 13, and then we're going to go to 80%. Like that's the minimum I use for the P2. Because the thing about the P2 that you have to be careful of is that it tends to like snap on braking. So if you brake, and then the rear is just gonna come out, and you die. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is why I always like have more harder brakes, and I put the brake bias a lot further forward. Like 54.1 is pretty much the minimum I'll use for this thing, because you can have like these random rear wheels, and if you use the brake bias far forward, it doesn't happen. It never happens. If you're just careful. And it can be pretty spinny on exit, but yeah. Wait, is this same Dyer than before? Why does he not have a badge? Well, I think I know why he doesn't have a badge, but yeah. Okay, it's a full split. Very nice. I wonder how split 2 looks like. Right? It's probably like 6 P2s. would be hilarious if Split 2 is like 3 cars. Because you don't get points if you have less than 5 cars in the class and the race. Right? So if the whole race is less than 5 cars, you don't get points on anything. But yeah. That's just hilarious. Okay. Dipsy's Dump Truck Tundra. That's a name. Dipsy's Dump Truck Tundra. There's 3 people from the same team, and the LMP3s in this race. Okay. I mean, I am surprised that LMP3s exist to this amount, especially that people like drive the Duqueine and the Ligier, because the thing about the Duqueine and the Ligier, they have the steering on the wrong side, right? So unless you only drive that, you have like to massively change your experience because you're just sitting on the wrong side of the car now. So I wanted to drive the Ginetta because it's the only LMP3 that actually has the steering on the correct side, which is the left side, obviously. Because where else would you put the steering? Would you put the steering on the wrong side of the car? Must kind of suck for British racing drivers, though, you know? When you drive on the wrong side the entire time at home, and all of a sudden, like, you get into a race car, and then it's on the right side again. What makes it even weirder, though, is that the Ligier and the Duqueine are French. So why are 2 French LMP2s have the steering wheel on LMP3s? Why do they have the steering wheel on the wrong side? What's the point of that? Can you explain that? I mean, it's the same dumb things, like why are Italian trains driving on the wrong side as well? It's like, why doesn't someone always like make one decision and then stick with it? You know, why is everybody gotta be different? I mean, we at least did it for like meters and Celsius mostly, but then there's some goobers that are like, nah, we're gonna do it wrong. You know, I was like, oh, I'm gonna use miles an hour. Like, what the fuck is that even, man? And I think the British are probably the worst. Like, they use miles an hour, but measure in meters.
But you need to be careful there, because that's kind of a anachronistic way of telling the time of events.
What do you mean?
Metrification came too late.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because they found the wrong thing first.
Well, there was a system before Metric 2.
And it was wrong.
You're still being anachronistic.
True. But that's the thing. It's like, why doesn't everybody just be like, okay, we have a better system now. Let's agree on it. Let's use that. And then instead of like, hey, we're gonna measure in meters, but do our speed in miles. Oh, I'm gonna buy coffee by the kilogram, but I'm gonna weigh myself in stone. Like, what do you have school for? You can just like change that and just like teach kids something new. Oh, Minio's in here. Okay, we're all gonna lose. So, wait, why does it not do the driver numbers? I'm a Ferrari now, by the way. I think I'm driving the LMP2 Ferrari now, which is not it's just basically the F1 livery slapped onto the LMP2. But yeah.
Okay, just because I was curious, I have found that in Germany before metric there was, for example, the miler, and it's defined as 1/15th of an equatorial degree.
Shame.
AKA about 7,420 meters. You gonna go 1 miler?
That's a bit long, isn't it? But why was it 7,000? Just make it 1.
Then you'll like this one because You also had Fysa.
Yeah.
One
I don't like
foot.
feet.
But even worse is that it was extremely variable all over the modern day borders of Germany. For example, in Bavaria, 1 foot was 292 millimeters. In Berlin, a foot was 313.8536 millimeters.
Why are Berliner's feet bigger then?
And then, let's see here.
I mean, given how the Holy Roman Empire was structured, I'm guessing it was just, they literally just measured any random king's or, like, duke's feet and be like, okay, that's our unit now.
And it's very much variable. There's a whole table of it. And they're mostly based on either region or city. For example, in Lübeck, a foot was 291 millimeters. And you can get up to almost 500 millimeters for a foot. Mostly in Austria.
Well, Austrians got big feet, though. Okay, this track's not going to be fun to drive because everything turns left. My left shoulder's going to be dead after 75 minutes.
Oh, but here's a good one. There was a few areas that had exactly 1 foot, had 1 foot be exactly 300 millimeters. And that was in Karlsruhe and Baden.
Oh no. I'm gonna... Well, again, basically I'm like... Why is Huben back here? Oh no. I got all the sweaty dudes in my lobby. And I have never practiced this before. It's gonna be hilarious. Especially I've no idea how this corner actually works. Not like that. Well, I got the hour to figure it out. The Dryer's behind me. That guy's a menace. At least he was. Like, I was racing against him on Le Mans this week. And, like, he shoved me off the track 3 times, I think. And then he had damage. And then he got lapped. And then he was behind me, being lapped. And then he almost crashed into me. So... yeah. At least Stefano's not here, who's like... I don't think he even got banned for intent wrecking me. Woo! In 2 seconds? Why am I so slow? Where are they finding this time? I have no idea. Oh, that's... Next lap also won't count, okay. It's just fucky-wucky. Obviously this lap's gonna be much quicker then, because it doesn't count. Yeah, what? How do... See, I just gained half a... I just gained a random half a second there. How... I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no. Okay. I got, like, 2 more laps, I think. To find it.
Oh, and also you're measured with rods as well, and your rods were 4 meters long.
Oh, damn, that's a pretty big rod. Right, so I just did
And predictably, the length of a rod varied depending on where you were.
Okay, of course. That was brake way too early, holy shit. Yeah, where's that half a second now? Where is it? I don't know. Help me. Oh, by the way, I have no idea how the pit lane goes here. Oops. Because I've only done the ELMS pit lane. I don't know where the 60. It's back there. Okay. The 60 board is pretty far back then. Okay. Not a fan of the chicane. Okay, that's much quicker. I'll find it. 55-1. There's a half a second again. I'm losing it. I'm the last person on track. I think like the shorter the lap is, like the more perfect you have to drive, because there's a lot less variance you can go through. Yeah, well. 16th! I'm proper Hamilton.
Yeeks.
I mean, I wasn't even planning on driving this. But yeah. Whew. So
you all used inches too.
yeah. Now obviously, like Minio, I know if you're
1/12 is either 1/12, 1/10, or 1/11.
okay, where would I be? It's okay here. Okay, 54-0. So I'm 4/10 too slow. I'm probably gonna need another 10 laps to get there. Like if I would have practiced 20 laps, then I would have been there. Okay, why does Dyer not have a badge? Is he like on probation or something? Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna piss because it's 1 minute left. Wait. Alright. Oh, did I set the stream to unlist? No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Don't think I set the stream to unlisted, did I? Control panel. There we go. Okay. Don't think I did. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Now, we're not going to change tires, of course. But we are gonna go 43 liters. So yeah, this is a 76 lap race. Oh my god. Well, if I don't learn it like that, then I'm never gonna learn it ever. Okay. Jesus. What are you doing? Can't brake hard otherwise. It's not gonna work. Luckily there's no damage. Like, race start, the damage is disabled. So, what is this? I don't know, mate. It's really weird. Please don't start in the corner. I don't want to start in the corner. Oh, out of line. Okay, I'm gonna start in the corner. don't even have warm tires. 50 degrees, or like nothing. Oh god. I'll let that guy go. Not gonna squeeze in there. Do we already have death? Yep, right there. Oh boy. Oh, Vizoki has a drive-through already. Jeez. Rowdy boy. Can't do that. Oh. Perfect. Instantly into the pit lane, that's how we want it. There's like nothing that is more frustrating than when like you have a driver that gets drive-through penalty and they stay out. Like if you get a drive-through penalty in the first lap, just take it on the first lap, because what's gonna happen, and I've had this happen quite a couple of times, they're just gonna start fighting you, basically wasting their time and my time, instead of if you just pit on the first lap, you lose your 30 seconds or whatever, and now you're at the back and you have a clean race, right? So there's nobody ahead of you, you don't have to fight anybody. But I don't know why the people that get a drive-through just like insist on staying out those 3 laps and then fighting people that they're not in the same race with, especially on shorter races. What was that? Diagonal braking. Alright.
Diagonal.
Yeah. Okay. 56. I'm old and slow. I mean, I'm definitely gonna get lapped on this, I think. Even if I don't die. But the thing is, it's also like use the driver ahead of me as a sort of metronome, you know, it's like where do I go, where do I not go? And when I go quicker, it's like, okay, that guy's doing it wrong, and then I overtake that guy and then I find the next guy. I think that's like I get faster, like I get faster quicker that way than just like driving on the track on my own trying to find the line. Oi. Pretty slow. Oh, that's white. Where's track? Where's there's no track limits there. What the heck? There's no line, there's no curb, there's just random asphalt. That's third gear. Okay. Isn't that Huben guy like a Team Nitro esports driver, or are there 2 N Hubens? Oops. Oh, Dyer's behind me. His name is perhaps a Omen. What? Okay, apparently that's a third gear corner then. Why is that guy going to the inside like that? I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to dive him. Already 54 already. How? That's an orange track. Huh? Huh? How in the heebie-jeebie is that an orange? I would like to know what kind of... 80 laps. Jesus. Oh, there's a P3 already. Alright, we're gonna have to like lap the P3s 15 times. Oh no. Well, it says 13. I am 13th. So... expectation held, I suppose. Like that Onufriev guy and the guys ahead. They're basically 54-1 already, holy. There's only one person that did this race that is in the 53s, so... yeah, obviously on a 52nd lap, a second is an absolute giant time. But yeah. Also, apparently... what the fuck, man? Are these... this guy is... it's 0.5 as well there. It's insane. I have no idea where that limit is. I cannot tell you where that limit is. Okay, what is that weird... what is that weird braking line that guy's doing? Doesn't make any sense. Well, either way. Okay, 54 liters of fuel. It seems to not be too bad though, because he's gaining time, I guess. I guess you're not allowed to go over that point of the curb. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. You see Lima. Ugh, too deep. I went all the way inside and I regret it. That could mean other things.
Elaborate.
I don't know, I like men.
That's all I need to say.
Oh no, that's a joke. Or is it?
Are you sure?
Yep, very sure.
You do like man.
Yeah, because it's like it's only men sim racing here, you know. If men wouldn't exist, I'd be racing on my own. So for that one reason. Okay, downshift on that. Basically, the only thing I don't have in this game is pace. I got the traffic management, I got the stability, I got the strategy most of the time. Let's not talk about that 2-hour race where I put on half-side quali tires and it went badly. Let's not talk about that one. But generally, I have the strategy. Oh, who's Herman? Where's he coming from? Pretty far off before, and now he's up me bum. Okay. I don't know where the breaking point in that corner is. Just basically braking on vibes. Here I don't know either. Maybe that white line. Okay, so you can still go there. Where's the track limit though? Because I was thinking like the point of the curb, but you can go past that. So it's basically like random magic, I guess. Okay. It's 2. Got those 2. I really don't know where the limit is there. I could not tell you. Jesus. Alright. Wait, why am I P12? Who died? I mean, I've never driven this track, so there's a lot of esports dudes in here, like Anu3F, for example. The top 5 are basically impossible anyway. So, just... I mean, my main goal for every race is always get single digits. Right, single digit finish. That's me, main goal. And with 3 off that. And I've got 2 track limits. 2 after 14 laps of 80, so it's only the one same corner, so be careful there. Oof. What's going on with it? How are the tires? 92 already in the outside. Oh, that's another 0.25 track. Oh god. I fucking hate these track limits. That's the only thing that's sort of keeping me from caring more about the... Yeah, like you can't even lift. You have to brake to get rid of it. That's the only thing that's kind of keeping me from driving more championships. Because the track limits in these championships, they're just stupid. I mean... 2.5. I never have any track limit issues in regular races, but championship races, oh boy. Wait. I mean, there's pretty much nothing I can do based on pace to catch people ahead. I'm not there yet. Yep, the guy behind me died. Green! Oh, don't get on the curb. That is nasty. "93 degrees already on that front. Kind of warm. It keeps getting warmer. No! Rain already! Oh no. Wait. I forgot there's gonna be rain. Shit. No change. New wet. Half a second. Ugh. I was half a second up. God damn it. Okay. But I have the pace basically to get there. I have found it. I need to let go of it now. Wait, are these tires... These are gonna be more worn than the quality tires, I think, so... I'm gonna be put onto the quality set later. Now here's the question. Can I go to the end from here on fuel? I don't think I can. So do I just... It's the question now. Do I just do tires or do I do fuel as well? Obviously, I'm gonna have to stop again later for fuel, but so does everybody else. It's the question, really. I think there's no point in not doing full fuel, right? Because what do I get from it, actually? But maybe if it stays grippy enough. Oh no. Basically gonna see what. Hello, how you doing? I'm basically gonna watch what Onufriev does and just copy that. Oi! Hold on. Watching a while. Well, welcome. What's the Blitz Ram lady? I don't know. I don't do Blitz anymore. Ugh. Reforged is coming out in June and it's shit, so.
What is a blitz? Isn't that like a lightning?
I mean, I'm gonna play it a little bit. I'm gonna play it a bit more for the next coming weeks in June, because you know, just to celebrate its end, I guess. But I'm not gonna bother much. But yeah, you see, I had another 4/10 up that I threw. So, I mean, I would get into the 53s if I drive like long enough. That's my problem, you know. My problem is I'm like half consistent, right? I can do half the lap at really good pace, then I'm gonna fuck up the other half the lap. On the next lap, I'm gonna do the one lap that I just did terribly. I'm gonna do it great, and the part of the lap that I did terribly, I'm gonna do great. So that's why I'm terrible in qualifying as well, because I can't get one consistent lap most of the time, right? I can get my lap time sort of consistent, but not the sectors. But yeah, I mean, it's 2 years so far. Once I'm sim racing for 5, I'll be at the front. Okay, depends how people are gonna drive in the wet, because it's damp now. Normally the wet is my specialty, but I don't know how far I can push it with this car in the wet. Because weirdly enough, I haven't driven the P2 a lot in the wet. Like I've driven the Genesis and the Peugeot hypercar a lot in the wet, so I know exactly how far you can push those. But weirdly enough, I haven't driven this one much in the wet, so I don't really know how much you can push it in the wet. Right? Because I know that I don't need to worry about like mid-corner oversteer or any of that annoying stuff. You know, like I'm not gonna have to worry about it just randomly snapping here. I know that, but like, how much longer is are the brakes in the wet? All right, let's do this for way better. Oh well, I mean, yeah, everybody could just get into the ultra test, yeah. Okay, our new 3F is on wets. Like I said, I'm gonna copy whatever he does. Because I have no idea what the actual strat is for this. Oh no. I hope that guy, that's Pilligari, he should be out a lot before me because I don't want to be like I don't want to be turned because you lose like a second from that. Okay, new 3F is out. Got Mohuet on. It's not a very long stop. Okay, so I'm gonna need a very short splash. 13 liters of fuel at the end. Depends obviously when the track dries and if it gets dry. So I lost a couple positions, but it's still damp. Okay. Oh, it's slightly wet now. Okay. Medium, and then we'll see. Just gonna look at the weather now, because there is sort of like a racing line in the middle of the track. That's Huben, spun around. Don't think that's the esports guy, to be honest. Gotta be much quicker, right? Well, I mean, if we're driving in the wet, that means I need less fuel, which means I might not even need fuel in the end, depending on the track drying. Alright, PC Lima and O are ahead. Moziaidis is a lap ahead. But obviously he's on medium, so let's see what his times are gonna be. Oh, PC Lima. Oh, we got another crash. Got another crash. Is that the race leader? Oh, it's Flyer. It's a lap down. Okay, so I already have, like, if I use this amount of fuel, I don't even need new fuel. The question is, if it stops raining, like, if it stops raining in 10 minutes, basically, then obviously we're gonna go dry in the end. Because it takes about 15 minutes to dry out properly. Whoa, fuck! Three cars spun. Okay, so I'm not the only one that just binned it. Wait, everybody binned it. I'm still ninth. I just binned it and I'm still ninth. What the hell? Oh, 124, one. What am I doing in P9? Bro. Oh, it's wet now, okay. And Hooben's ahead of me again. Okay, that's gonna be... that's difficult to turn in there. To turn back on the car. Like basically, like, you have to go forward and then you go backwards. So you're basically doing over 90 degrees of turning. Just very bad for the car. Okay, third gear. Gotta learn it the hard way, I guess. Okay, that's the one corner we have to be especially careful because, like, you're basically like you're going forwards and you're turning back, so you're turning more than 90 degrees, and that's the corners where it's easiest to throw. I don't really know. Like, PC Lima's ahead of me again, and Hooben's ahead of me again, but somehow I still didn't lose any positions. So the two other guys must have died in between. This is a very careful corner here. I'm gonna let Mites go if he's actually quicker. You gotta be shitting me. Fucking dentists, man. Genuinely. Fucking dentists.
The dents.
I think this game would be better if LMP3s weren't in it. Just saying. Alright. Well, that kind of sucks. Lost 2 positions. Oh, Moziai, this died again. Staying out on the mediums was not the correct decision at all. I mean, it's wet now. You can drive damp. Like, damp, you can drive mediums. Slightly wet, maybe. But if you're very careful, but wet, impossible. You will die. Okay, Flyer is behind me, but that guy's lapped, so it's not my problem. It does become my problem if he does rear end me. I hope he doesn't. Okay. Wants to snap a little. I'm very sure that that front damage doesn't help the drivability. PC Lima died again because he's now right in front of me. Woo! It does not help the drivability at all. Oh, man. Nope. Yeah, that does not help either. And P9. Again. I mean, I will lose P9 again very shortly. But... Wait, where is the leader? Is he still out? Because if he pits now onto wets, then he's gonna be behind me as well, right? I mean, it doesn't even make sense because it did say in the thing that it's gonna stop raining pretty quickly, I guess, but it would make it completely pointless. I don't know, Dar behind me. Gotta be careful of that guy. Gansen Muller, P16. Turning P3. Just gone. It's not bad. Another thing, one thing I can say for the rain is, you always you want to drive higher gears, right? Because it's basically impossible to accelerate too quickly and spin. Now, like if you go through this chicane in first, and you just hammer the throttle, right? You're just gonna go around. But for example, if you shift to second, right? Then what's gonna happen is that you don't have the revs for the engine to develop its full oomph, and then you can't accelerate quickly enough to actually spin. That is the safe option, basically. Is that the that guy again? Is that it's Flyer again? So he's up my bum hole this whole time. It's probably quicker, but there's a whole lap down, yeah. If he was actually faster, then I would just let him go, right? But he's like gaining, he's losing, he's gaining. And I don't want to have a person in front of me that's gonna have to let, like, don't want to let him through, and then he has got to let me through again because he doesn't have the pace, right? Oh, that's a P3, I think. Yep. Drew. Gansen Miller is in the pits again. That guy was ahead of me last lap, but now he's in the pits. Oh, that's a spinny bunny from the P2. Oh, Mutsiaidis is still out on wets, on mediums. That's impressive. Yeah, I mean, like, he doesn't have to switch tires again at the end. But he still has a 13-second advantage, but obviously he has an empty fuel tank because he wasn't in the pits. So basically, what we've had now, or at least I have a full fuel tank. Oh, another DNF. See, I don't have the pace. I'm not fast enough. This is the first time I'm driving this. I'm currently P7. Don't ask me why. I mean, I don't know how much the other guys practice this. I don't know how much the other guys practice this, or you know, how much they did for it, you know, because that depends as well. You know, if they didn't practice either, then obviously it's even, but yeah. Oh, gotta be careful. That is Gansen Miller again. Gotta be careful. Modulate the important thing in the rain is as well is to be soft on the brake, but also soft on the throttle. You know, not just like smash the throttle like you would do in the dry. Just be very soft on the throttle. which is what I can do. Oh. But yeah. 115 behind me. Is that guy... Is that just the weather, or is that guy behind me just flashing me the whole time? I don't really care if he does.
Flash.
Like, he's a lap down. Like, either he overtakes me clean, or... Like, I would let him go if he was actually, like, displaying that he's, like, much, much quicker. You know? But he's just, like, glued to me, and I don't know if he actually is quicker. I don't want to just have him in front of me. If I can avoid it, you know? It's in the wet. I don't want this guy in front of me either. He has to yield, because he's got blue flags. If I get close to him and past him. Jesus. Oh. That's flyer gone. Well, that solves my problem. Now, Huben is 23. I think that is the guy, though. From what I know, I've seen him on Mobix's stream a couple times. I think he's more of a GT3 driver, though. But seeing that pace in the wet, so I'm like, yeah, that's got to be the guy, right? I know Freyf is behind me, obviously. Like I said, I'm gonna get lapped in this one. But that's one of the... I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's like the... Well, there is 2 people that are in platinum rank. But there's probably about 50, like, really, really crazy good drivers. And that's one of them. 1-4-1. I just did a 1-6. So... I mean, obviously we had that little oopsie here with the LMP, but... Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. I don't wanna push it too much, especially because I don't have to. Like, I gain nothing, right? Like, Hackman is 24 seconds ahead. I think the guy on mediums died now. He's out. Or he did pit onto wets and like ruined his race. But yeah. Don't run into that full speed. Gets like the rain's getting lighter. The racing line is getting more pronounced. But what you have to consider is that you start with 20-degree tires, right? There are no tire warmers. So if you go out on a damp track with 20-degree mediums, you're just dead. It's over. Forget it. Right? You gotta wait till the track's like proper dry, and then you can go out and warm those mediums back up and fire them up. But I think we're gonna get there. I don't know if we're gonna need fuel. That's the important question here. I mean, I would rather obviously have too much fuel on board than too little. But let's see. There's 33 laps left. A full tank. What was a full tank at the start of the race? I know, blue flags. Hold on, I'm gonna yield this way. Like this is the kind of dude that Honzig races, you know, and that guy races real cars as well. So these are the proper fast dudes right here. I mean, I said it last stream as well. It's when it comes to those guys, in a 1 hour 40-minute race, I'll get lapped once. That's like barely. But when it's a 54-second lap, then of course I'm getting lapped earlier than that. Okay. FFS Dyer. Well, maybe Dyer. If your name would be Liver instead of Dyer, you'd be alive. Who knows? I mean, I don't actually.
Liver? You want the liver?
Mites is getting closer to me. Like this is the pace that I know I'm not gonna die with, right? I could send it a bit further, you know, but I don't want to die. There is no gain ahead, and only minimal loss behind. Okay, another blue. It's Minio. Another one of those guys. It's like there are certain names in this game where when I see them behind me, I'm just gone. You know, even if it's not being lapped, but it's just, you know, regular. They spun, they're behind me. I just pull to the side. You go, right? Because I'm not gonna waste my time fighting somebody that's gonna get past anyway. Right? There ain't no point in that. Can you get closer, please? I would like to... Oh, Lima is in the pits. But I'm also not gonna, like, lift the whole second and then let them go, you know? If they're, like, 3/10 behind me, then I'll go. I'll do this. But obviously I'm not going to be dumb and drive into the back of him. Because that would be kind of a big problem. For all of us. I would look like a wop. Don't actually know what that word means. I just remembered that Tom Hardy said it in Peaky Blinders. You may look up what that word actually means. Is what I'm saying. Thank you.
You said something?
Okay. What are you doing?
Fixing my thesis.
I see. I finally got my permission to do it. Yay. But that now means that I
literary review trying to fucking deal with this thing.
Nah. Oh my god.
What you finna do?
But I think next week I'm gonna stream Blitz on Friday. Just saying. So beware of the people.
Me no like you people.
Me neither. Not
Me
really.
don't want the blitzy people.
101 from Nufriev. I don't know what the crossover is, but as long as the guys behind me aren't faster, I don't care. Dyer is 30 seconds back, so he's not gonna make it. I don't know what... I think everybody fueled, though. think the guys ahead of me are on full fuel, or like it did go to full fuel, and the guys behind me went for full fuel as well. I'm gonna already go to the wet patch to cool the tires a bit. If that works in the game, I mean it should, right? Or the wetter part of the track that's off the racing line. It's gonna have a cooling effect on the tire. It should work that way. If the like water distribution is dynamic, right? Like basically that means that not all parts of the track are the same like level of wetness in the files. It's kind of funny though that this area is completely wet and there's no racing line. But yeah, the wet has stopped. So with half an hour to go, I do think we will be going back to mediums at the end. We will need more fuel. I don't know how much that is. 27 laps left. It's actually going to go up. It's probably going to go to 76 laps, roughly. How much fuel do I need for that? I'm glad that my quality tires are still good, so I can use them properly. 1, 2. I have blue. P3, I guess. Yep. It's like the more complicated their names are, the faster they are. Let's see how he does through the corner, and then I'm gonna just let him go on the exit. Nah, I didn't get close enough. It's close enough now. Just gonna solve that problem outright. Not gonna muck about. Just gonna... I mean, that wasn't the best place to let him go, but it was like he got pretty close and I went wide, so I just let him go. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is there? Okay, nothing. No problemo. I think the LMP3 leader might be a Smurf account, because it's like a new account. I consider it's dry tires. Mate, there's no tire warmers in this race. What do you mean dry tires? What are you talking about? I mean, some people are gonna finish this race on the wet tire. Oh, Harkman has had an oopsie. Ahead of me. Let's hope maybe he just spun. Maybe it's worse. Oh, there's a P3 that almost drove into me. Alright, looks like Harkman just spun. He's alright. He's still bleeding quite. Still losing time. He's got to recover. I mean, P7 is much better than I should be. It was like 23 cars in this, I think. Now we have a pit stop for the LMP3 leader. Okay. Yeah, like I'm gonna not pit before any of the guys ahead pit, of course. Like I'm not crazy. And I also know that That was close. Okay. She. Some LMP3 on LMP3 violence. Try and get past both of them. Whew. I think this is gonna, well, that'll be fine. Actually, it won't be. Shit, too late. Just about fine. Oh. Yes. I get it. Flash me. Ugh. That guy just come out the pits on like new tires. Doubt it. Oh, Mites is spin out. He's getting pretty close. See, that's the boring. That's the thing, you know. There are, when I'm in a race like this, pretty much always there's a driver behind me that's quicker, right? And then I'm like, okay, that's gonna get close. It's gonna get close. Maybe I'm gonna have to push, right? And we're gonna have a nice little battle. And then they spin. Goodbye. So, yeah, like he lost 10 seconds. Right there. But yeah, Hawkman just spun. He's not actually bleeding time, so P3s are in the pits. But you can see, like, there is the line is dry, but the rest of the track is still very wet, and therefore there is no gain, and especially because the LMP2 has mediums, right? Like for example, the hypercar, you could slap a set of softs, and they would warm up pretty quickly, and come into effect at like 50 degrees, be useful, right? But these tires, the mediums on the LMP2, they have the terrible warming. So you can go a lot earlier on, and this, with the GT3 as well, because the GT3 has much more mechanical grip, right? You can go onto the a dry tire a lot earlier than, I think this is probably the last car you can go onto dry tires with. Right, because first of all, it doesn't weigh anything, so it has the mechanical grip of nothing. So that's not good. And then you also have quite hard mediums that take an age to warm up. Like you see, all the LMP3s are pitting, and that's good because the LMP3s are gonna yeet this water away, more so. As a Hawkman had another oopsie. There's Delhens and P12, so I've just lapped P12. So there's not much going on behind me actually. Everyone's DNF'd. Crazy. See, Hawkman's in the pits. That's not relevant to me. So the question is, does he go? He does go to medium, okay. Of course. But here's the thing. I have 20 seconds to everybody behind me. If they don't switch, I'm not going to either, because there's no point. I'm still doing 1-2, so pretty ace. And good thing is I'm gonna have Hawkman as a reference. What he's doing. Obviously, he's gonna have the big advantage that when everybody else has to like still warm their tires, then he's already gonna be on pace, right? So even now, here it's still wet over here. But as long as these babies don't overheat, we're good. That was a jink. That was a massive jink right there. I don't know. they're not even that warm yet. They're only 80 degrees. Who are these? P16. I think there's a second down. He's now 2 laps down, I think. Just gonna drive over here, you know, cool the tires. If that does something. Does it? Kinda. Don't know, actually. I don't know if that actually does something, because obviously in real life racing, what you do is you go off the racing line, and then you cool the tires, right? But I don't know if that's actually going to make a difference in the game. If that is modeled in the game. I don't know that. Because it was like, for quite a while, it was that the brake heat didn't affect the tire heat, right? Like, if your brakes are hotter, normally, obviously, that would affect your tire temperature, because if you have 800-degree brakes, obviously some of that heat is going to bleed into the tire and going to make the tire warmer. But that wasn't the case until, like, up to 1.2, I think. So... I did a lot of brake warming for nothing. I mean, you have a much better brake performance in turn 1, but... yeah, always do that. Always warm your brakes. I think warming the brakes is a lot more important for turn 1 than just warming the tires as well. You're gonna do both, but... if you have warm tires and cold brakes, you still can't stop. If you have cold tires and warm brakes, you can stop. In a way that you don't want to, but yeah, you're gonna stop. Okay. 101. Maneuver. Obviously the damage is costing me probably 3-4 tenths maybe. 1-0 from Mieszkowski, probably. 1-1. I mean, dry laps are 54. So that's 5 seconds a lap. I don't think the wets can go too much quicker. Hello, Strife, how you doing?
Strife!
Welcome to Wet Silverstone. I'm currently P6. I mean, realistically P7 because there's a guy behind me that already pitted. But yeah, I've never driven this track before, by the way. Like this layout of the track. And I've never driven this track in the LMP2 before. I've only driven it Hypercar. So the fact that I'm in there, and that I am only 1 lap down to the 3 big boy esports drivers in this that are still alive, that is pretty nice. Also, I started, where did I start? 16th, I think. Yeah, I think I started 16th. So that's my LMU career so far in most of the races. If I drive clean, if I don't get crashed into, right, I always gain positions from qualifying to race finish every time. If I don't gain positions from qualifying to race, then I either started in the top 3 already, or I had damage, or got crashed, or had some sort of issue. Like basically, if I lose more than 3 positions in a race, compared to qualifying, then I've had a crash. Okay, Minio's in the pits. Question is, what are the guys behind me gonna do? It's 18 I have 18 laps of fuel at this pace. Okay, Hooben's in the pits. I think I'm gonna have to think about pitting soon. Question is, how much fuel do I need? That's a wet... Oh, it's Hackman. He's a lap behind. He's on mediums. Yeah, he is on mediums. Thank you. Appreciate that. So the mediums aren't working yet. Pitted like 3 laps ago, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. Track's damp. 117. I'm gonna have to look at Minio's lap times now. What they're doing. What he's doing. I don't think, like, if I stay on the wet, I don't think I'm gonna need to pit at all. I'm P5 right now, so I was doing pretty fun. That is true. I'm not a, like, I like this part of the track more than the other one though, so I gotta say this is, shit, quite nice. Oops. I mean, if Mizuki and Mites don't pit, I won't. Huben is losing massively. 13 laps. Hawkman is still behind me. Okay, 102 from Huben. Obviously at the end, he's gonna... Minio's 58. So currently the mediums aren't faster than the wets. But they will be eventually, and then they're going to be faster by 5 seconds a lap. And then it's going to be too late, basically. But I'm going to trust Onufri if he doesn't pit. If like the first 2 guys don't pit, then I'm not going to either. Maybe I misplaced my trust there, but we'll see. I'll have to check the fuel consumption, of course, which is going to rise now. Because, like, as we go quicker, we're going to use more fuel per lap, and then this might not be enough. Because currently there's 11.6 laps left. This might even be 12 laps, and I need a fuel save. A little bit. Huben isn't getting closer for now. Still, he's getting closer now. I mean, I would expect him to catch me again till the end of the race. Don't think this does anything, because nobody's doing it. Holy shit! Okay. Shit's about to get real. Was that LMP3 behind me? I was pretty far back. Oh, he's 14 seconds behind me. Well, I mean, I've lost a lot of time. I think that might have cost me P5. He's definitely going to start catching up a lot quicker now. Who's that behind me? Still hens. It's gotta be on mediums already as well, right? Boom's probably gonna 57 now. Yep. Well, guess how I know that. I don't actually know, I'm just basically guessing. Basic deduction. But yeah. I mean, Visoki and Mites aren't pitting, so I'm not either. Yeah, who's gonna catch me? Jump. What you doing, mate? Okay, yeah. Now the mediums are up to temperature. See, it just takes ages for them to get there. He basically, like, he was P5, he's gonna be P5. The amount of time you lose from, it's not really, like, the pit stop doesn't cost you that much, it's like 30, 35 seconds. Something like that. But then, having to warm them up for 5, 6, 7 laps on this short track is just gonna cost you all of it. Because this, oh god. Careful! What am I getting blue for? Oh, Minio's back there. Hey, he's gonna just power past me on the straight, right? Go. See if Minio catches the other two and wins. Ruben's behind me. Oh, that's a way to let him go. Certainly. I mean, now the mediums are superior massively. I'm just gonna have to hold on. Another 6 laps. Okay. There's P1. I know Freef is just gone. I don't think Minio can even catch him. I mean, he wasn't anywhere close to him, but the guy's behind me, basically. Minio did get past. Oh, he was already P3. But yeah. Kind of spin out in this corner. The rear just wants to come. The Pomo. Really? I think that this side of Silverstone is the good side. Like, I'm not a fan of like the Maggots Beckett's thing. That's why I don't drive Coda, because I mean, on Silverstone it's okay. Like, it's not. Sure, it's like, the thing is, it's a great section, but I just don't like it. I just don't like those kind of sections to drive them. but which is why I'm never gonna drive Coda ever. Screw Coda. Like Coda is like my genuine hate track. You know, like you could not pay me to race on that. Like Paul Ricard, Portimao, I might do for money, but I'm also gonna try to avoid Portimao and Paul Ricard mostly. I don't know how Paul Ricard goes. And then Qatar, I do the short track version of Qatar because the short track version of Qatar is quite lovely, but I don't like the long track version. Yeah, okay. Gotta be careful though because the guys behind me are doing a bit quicker. I mean, not by enough, but still by quite a bit. And Hartmann's back now. He's 50 seconds back, so whatever. He's doing a 58-second lap. I'm doing a 101. 56. 59 flat. Oh, Boom's out. Spinetta. Hopefully no crash. Still losing time. He's back. Don't think he has damage or anything. He's back. Ahead. Oh well. He stays ahead. But I gotta say, for the fact that this is the first actual attempt at Silverstone in the P2, I think this is a pretty good result. I could have done a... Oh, I don't know what my points are. I have to lift for that. See? Okay, my best is a 54.8. What is that? What is Dyer? Oh, he's a hazard. Gonna have to let him go. The banana boat. He's still a lap down. He's 2 laps down. Well, now he's a lap down. I feel like Coda would only hate any track either. Yeah, I don't like. Besides Coda, I don't hate any track either. But Coda is like actually, you could not pay me to race that. You know, because basically everything about it is wrong. You know, cut back chicanes like this one. Like 1 per track is fine, but like Coda is basically everything that I don't like in 1 track. You know, closing corners, like where you a corner that starts like you go in quick and then that gets slower and slower because it gets tighter and tighter. Right? Not a fan of that. I'm also not a fan of cutback chicanes. You know, like where. That's why I like. That's why I don't have a problem with the Imola chicane, but I do have a problem with the Monza chicane, right? Because the Imola chicane is like forward, right? You go like through forward, but the Monza chicane, you go in and you have to go backwards and then you go forwards again, basically in terms of the direction you're driving. So I'm not a fan of that with those cutback chicanes. It's like the same way I don't like bus stop at Spa. Why I'm so slow on Spa. So that's why I like. I mean, the chicane on Fuji, it's almost cuts back, but it's like it's pretty wide. You know, like it's kind of round. So I think it's fine. But I'm still not a fan of the Fuji Sector 3 either. But I like the rest of Fuji. The rest of Fuji is nice. I mean, Paul Ricard is just bland, I think. It's again, like, it has these, like, randomly turning corners that don't make sense. I'm gonna get overtaken by P3. Gee. Oh, race is over. Hartmann did gain 20 seconds, but he's still behind me. See, and that is how I'm rated way too high. Just finished a race P6 with about 8 or 9 really fast drivers. that I couldn't beat on a good day, but I just beat them into submission by living. I didn't have any more track limits. How's these? That's the thing about this car as well. Like, if you try to throw it as well, if you try to throw it away, it's so hard to throw this car away, like, completely. Which is why I love it. You know, like, it just turns. You know, it's gonna be like, listen, buddy, you say turn, we turn. So it is just absolutely lovely. That monitor is a bit crooked. Okay, now it's creating. It's like I have the 3 monitors, but the problem is this monitor is curved, right? Straight curved, so it doesn't sit right. Because like these two are basically the same, like straight 27-inch, 144 hertz, but that's a curved 240 hertz that I got. Because like this one is my old main monitor before I upgraded to 1440p, and then this one on the other side is my old secondary monitor when I had and then this one down here, right, that's my old office monitor, that was my 3rd monitor, and then this one I bought for the sim rig. But yeah. Apologies to the LMP3 that I sent it into tier 1. I expect them overspeed and not a crash into you. Yeah, that happens. Sleepy Panda Racing. Woo! I kind of I applied to some like race team as well, like on the Discord server and all that, but I haven't heard back yet. We'll see. I need some friends. Nah. It would be cool though to do like the 6-hour or 12-hour races or something like that, because like I think the maximum that I would personally survive is 4 hours on my own, like solo 4 hours. But yeah, that guy. You see, that guy's gold 1. That guy's S3. Vancouver. Is that a different one? I don't know. It says Belgium. But yeah, this guy is
Belg?
Yeah, I know Freyf is pretty quick, but oof. Oof, flag moment. You know what they should do? They shouldn't, because like chess. I know that chess.com did it. I don't know if they still do it, but a lot of countries like they don't have the Russian flag anymore. They just have like the world flag. I think you shouldn't. If you select the Russian flag, it should just give you the Ukrainian flag. You know, like you don't get a world flag. You get the Ukrainian flag now. I think that's what they should do. All right. What's the standings? I mean, I didn't do the first 3 because the first one was Silverstone. The second one was Qatar. I don't do. That's Coda that I don't do. And then next one's Spa, and then the last one's Paul Ricard. I might drive the Paul Ricard just to learn it, maybe. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Leaderboard record 53.8. So what did I do? Obviously, I'm on the first page, but I'm 1 second off, and I could have done, like, I was on course for a 5. About here. Yeah. Pretty solid. Like here. I mean, for the fact that I didn't practice, I mean, that's pretty quick. Obviously, Gumball, Mini OC, Gold 1. There's probably like less than 50 people in the whole game that are Gold 1, and those people are like really quick, and I don't think I'll ever be one of them. I'll be S3 eventually, right? Because I have everything except the raw pace, right? And that's I'll be S3 eventually. Yeah. Let's see. What do I do now? What do I do now? It starts in 1 minute. Oh, come on. because I could have jumped to the other account and done this one, right? Because I'm not basically. Let's see how many P3s are in this. 8 LMP3 is dead. Like I don't think I'm even gonna bother learning LMP3 ever. Like or trying 6. It's just dead. What is 38 times 2? 70 something. So 96. 40 plus 40 minus 4. Boom. True. That's the real. I think I'm gonna do this. ELMS. The problem is it's an ELMS, so there's gonna be like 10 people in LMP2. I really don't like the ELMS. I mean, it's GTE. I think they might. I mean, here's the thing. What they're. I don't want to drive GT3. But yeah, these are my 4 GT3 cars that I've now selected. Basically, it's kind of funny that I put a livery on them on this account, and I only drive them on the other account. Like basically, I've decided now that I'm gonna only drive GT3 on my other account, right? So to make it fair, right? Because if I drive GT3 in top split, then I'm gonna suck. Like I'm gonna be last. I can maybe drive like the Ferrari, the Lexus sometimes. Like I'll be there in the mix. You know, I'll pick up some positions, but I just got no chance. Otherwise, but yeah, let's see. 28. So it's if we stay at 2 splits, which I hope we do, then yeah, GTE. Yeah, they don't. They did a classic series a bit ago, but they don't even do that anymore because I think not a lot of people drove it. Is there an F1 Ferrari livery in Oracle? Don't ask. Don't ask. Like I have the same for the other and then like wait, that's the wrong LMP2, LMP3. I'm just gonna delete that. The only reason I had this is because it's literally it's the Spezi livery. But yeah, I'm gonna delete that. So basically, I put the livery on every car that I drive. So for hypercar, it's these 4, right? And then for GT3, it's these 4. Even though the Porsche is like in brackets because the Porsche only comes out when it's wet, basically. I've did 20 races on my other account and I've established that hierarchy, right? I tried all of them on different tracks and everything in races, and I have established this hierarchy that my main car for like basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try the Ferrari because I like the driving style of the Ferrari the most. The problem is the Ferrari has shit acceleration, right? So when that doesn't work, the Lexus comes out, but the birds aren't real livery, right? Like this. And then the BMW is choice number 3. Or if I just jump into a race without practice, BMW. Like basically BMW is the default car, and then the Ferrari is the sprint race car. Like if I do a race that's over an hour, for example, if I ever did that in a GT3, then I would go for Lexus or BMW. And if I do a race that's slower, then I would default to the Ferrari. If the Ferrari doesn't work, then I'm going to go and practice in Lexus. If I don't practice, I'm going to do the BMW, basically. And the same goes for up here. Pretty much the Peugeot is the default car that I'm just going to jump into. The Ferrari is a bit snappy and kind of annoying. The Genesis is my second choice, basically the wet car, right? If a wet race is, the BMW is a dry exclusive car, so if there's ever a wet race, then the BMW is out for that, and that's going to be the Peugeot or the Genesis, not the Ferrari. And then the Ferrari basically comes out when the Ferrari is meta on a certain track, right? But yeah. But with GTE, it was basically, I don't know how the others do because the only GTE I actually drove was the Ferrari. Like, I don't know how the others are. I think I drove them for like 10 minutes maximum. And it was like, the Aston and the Corvette were terrible. And the GT3 Aston is terrible. The GT3 Aston and the GT3 Corvette are terrible as well, in their own way. But, yeah. I didn't do it. And the Porsche is like, it just spins because they're mid-engine. That's the fun part. The GTE Porsche is a mid-engine car, and the GT3 Porsche is a rear-engine car. So, yeah. I don't know. Here's the question though. Why would anybody put Alcantara, so something that's pretty delicate, I guess, on a sim racing wheel? Like, wouldn't you put some kind of plastic, some rubberized plastic that it has holes in it, right? That absorbs heat, right? So like you have a sort of plastic, and then at the bottom is a hole, and the inside is empty, so that if you grip it, the heat from your hands is then be exchanged through the outside, because I mean this one's closed off, right? So if I hold my hands on here, you know, if my hands make it warm, then that warmth is gonna stay inside. Because I don't think this is like, I think this is empty inside. So I think it should be open at the bottom, right? Just take this off, and then it should be a material that isn't freaking like hair, basically. It's like, what is Alcantara? It's like a rubberized fur kind of. It's like rubber fur kind of thing. At least that's how I feel. Let's see what. Let me see what that is. It's a form of right. That's right. It's that leather. Yeah. Why would you? Like, whenever you go into a car, right? Why are car seats made out of leather? You know, it's not too bad. It's too cold in the winter, and too warm in the summer, right? When you have like a black leather seat, and the sun just goes, you're just dead. You just sweat like a fucking pig. You know? Oh, it's Wait, do I have a setup for this? I do. Load. 5. How many? What's the practice? 7 minutes, so that's 4 laps, I think. Again, I'm going into this dry as well. Never go full retard, but I am going. I did watch Tropic Thunder yesterday again, because basically I have like a film. What is it called? Filmtastic subscription that expires on the 14th. It cost me €2, so I'm basically like watching all the movies on there for €2 for that whole month. Hold on, I'll be right back in a minute, and then I'm gonna have to tell you the story of how DHL molested my package, because that's also very important. Like not that package, a different package. See, this is like fake leather as well. You know, it's also sweaty. Like, why?
Grill some holes. But do you want to grill? Also, do you like beans?
I'm late for qualifying. Almost. Not really.
What do you mean it's tweaking?
But is 4 laps enough? No, it's not. 5.
This goes fine for me. I won't be speaking here.
5 laps. Just drove through the pit box. Dang. Alright. Now, now about DHL, right? So, Discord's normal for me.
It is for me too.
So about DHL, right? I ordered something off Amazon. I know, I saw
Not opening. What device?
What? Yeah, it's not opening for me. If you're on PC, restart the tray icon first. Like completely close it with Task Manager and then restart it. Or if you're on the phone, like just flick it up, You know, like close the app completely. Don't leave it in your like sort of open. I don't know what you call it, like the window.
But I mean, you have an iPhone, so it doesn't really help for those that have Android. If you have Android, simply force close it or just clear cache.
Yeah, just like flick it closed in the open apps menu.
Yeah, but just flicking it up and just getting rid of it from multitask is not enough.
Oh, okay.
You can also force close it on Android.
Okay. I know about that. Wait, this is a 1 hour race, right?
That's,
Okay.
I mean, that's also one of the things that
What are we looking at? 24?
Happy about when it comes to iOS is that you, as the user, don't have the option to neither clear cache nor force close an app.
True. Just restart the phone though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know,
that
like...
really works, but that's the same in kind of a function on anything. It's like, turn off, turn on again. Solves anything.
So basically, Interlagos I like except the first corner because I'm stupid. Browser app on PC, mobile works though. Okay. Ah, well then. So your computer is, it's DNS. It's always DNS. Listen, if you have any sort of network, it's always DNS every time. It's always DNS. That's the truth of a network. I mean, I know a little bit how it works. I had to learn it. I had to take a web thing course and like learn that, and I still know most of it. But it's like basically it's always DNS. I know, the CIA doesn't need to hack you. They're already in your device. You don't have to worry about it. Alright, it's Vanbrugh. He's pretty quick. We've had him a while ago. Zelch as well. Like, I never know how to, like, brake on this corner. It's like, I brake too early and then I overshoot it, you know? I'm stupid at this corner. But yeah, I think we're gonna. I think Van Brugh and stuff. They're gonna go into the 23s, or maybe I believe too much in them. But I know I can do 24. Should be able to do 24 relatively cleanly. Like, for example, in Interlagos, the Peugeot is an absolute dog. For me, at least. It was the quickest car for quite a while, in Interlagos as well, but it just didn't turn. For me. You know, like, I just couldn't turn the damn car. And that's obviously not very helpful. Okay, 24-0, yeah, see, there you go. They're gonna go into the 23s. But yeah. Completely dry. Can't expect any more than a 24. Especially, I don't know how good the setup is. But yeah, I could definitely do a second. 1.2. Question is, can I? Not like that. That was terrible. That was good. Turn 1? It wasn't. It could have been better. It could have been better, I think. Right. This corner is not my friend. This one's very easy to lock up into. Come on. Oh my god, I'm already last. But that's another thing, you know, I tend to be like the last person to do the quick lap. You know? Okay, 23 Okay, Hawkins is also like there. Fuck! I suck!
You suck? Why you suck?
25-1, because I'm ass. I ain't got no pace in me. P6 is 1 second off. Like I basically have to get half a second to get another position low. Ugh. That's just my qualifying experience, right? I don't have that push potential, basically. Like I don't have that extra gear to go quicker in qualifying. Oh my god, that was disgusting. I mean, it could have been 3/10, but not worth it. Shit. Tenth. I'm last. Sorry. That's funny. 23-2. Yeah. I wanted to go into the 24s and I didn't. God damn, I'm old and shit and slow. Whew. So that increased API is kind of open. Yeah, that can happen. Alright, is this an hour race? I think it is. It's gonna be like massive fuel save. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be like Omega fuel save. But yeah, either way. So I ordered something, right? And I did get a package. Inside was half of the stuff I ordered. Like basically DHL ripped open my package and repackaged it. Right? And half the stuff was missing. Right? And then inside that package was the cardboard cutout. Like they cut out the cardboard with the sticker, the delivery sticker of the original package in it. Right? And then they threw away half my stuff. Basically. But I already got a refund, so that's nice. But yeah, I have no idea what happened there, and I don't know why they threw it away. 12th, man. That is yeah. And also, this is why I don't do the ELMS races most of the time. I'm only doing it because it, just happened. But there's 13 cars. It's not enough. There's not enough cars. Okay. Is this like Omega fuel save? I think it might be. You can save 5 laps. It's gotta be, right? 4 laps of fuel saving. Ew. It's gonna be boring as fuck. And so we have J Morgan, J Sculch, J Gates, and JS. We got Quad J in front of me. That's insane. Formation lap has started. I don't know what the strategy is here. I have to save 4 laps, so 0.2 liters. .2 liters consumption less per lap. Let's see. Not even gonna like bother with the warm-up too much right now, but let's see. I mean, again, my goal is single digit, even with 13 people. What'd you buy? Stuff. For example, I bought one of the things I bought is a lamp.
Lamp?
Yeah.
How dare you buy a lamp in the midst of a lamp infestation?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Well, and I also bought like train couplings, like spares, because I'm basically putting all the train stuff. I'm putting that away now, and I'm putting it up in the attic where it's like there's a lot of space, which is why I found Jesus up there, right? I'm putting that up up there. and I'm now like repairing the broken ones as well, and they didn't give that to me. Did they give me the lamp though? I mean, I'm gonna lose rating for this one anyways. I'm just gonna like sit back and fuel save. I think I'm gonna try to make the save work. Even though, you basically have to. Omega save. See after a couple laps how it goes. Yeah. I also got like an LED strip and stuff because I'm trying to like do light more better stuff. Oh. That's another thing, like, if you have a 1 hour race on the LMP2 is not fun, because the LMP2 has about 45 to 50 minutes of fuel, and the same with a hypercar. So you basically just gotta fuel save like crazy to make it go around, which is not fun. Try to avoid the ELMS races as much as I can. And also there's like 3 classes, right? So deal with the frickin' P2s. Oh my god. Also, you can't like the thing about the LMP2 is that you can't see the other people's virtual energy, so you don't know how much they're saving, or if they're saving. So yeah. Don't think I'm gonna average last lap 2 liters. Is it even possible to like consume 1.8? I don't think it is. Oh, fucking track line is perfect. I don't think it's even possible to save that. That's not saving. Don't think they are. I think it's just send it to the end. Yeah, it's like you can't save that much without losing insane amounts of time. I'm just gonna send it. Screw that. I'm just gonna send it. Let's go. Ah, send it, baby. I haven't done one of these in quite a while, ELMS, because when I do races, it's either I'm going to do hypercar or I do prototype fixed to drive the LMP2. Because oh my, I forgot that happens. This is Interlagos. Wait. That happens on the Telagas sometimes. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. 24-0. I mean, it was pretty shite on Silverstone as well when I just went into it blind, but now I'm already just gonna get this corner. Because I don't know, but the P2 kind of understeers into that corner. Maybe it's also the setup, right? Like, if the springs are too stiff and because the track curves down like that, right? So maybe it's just the car's too stiff. So basically 3 wheels, and I can't brake anymore. I can't turn. But yeah, don't know what it is, but wait, I am slow right now. Silverstone, it did get better, but let's see if it's get better for this one. See if I find my pace under the seat. Oh. So I'm just gonna send it now because I don't think it's. We're not gonna save 5 laps of fuel, like hell now. And I don't think these guys are that quick while saving 5 laps of fuel, so I don't think they're saving either. You gotta lift like, it's actually 6 laps, basically. Like you have to, might go to 42. Nope, track limits. That's a bit. That's an orange? What? That's 1? Holy shit. What did they do to the track limits? They used to be 0.25. Jesus. Okay. Don't do that. That is mental. That is, but yeah. I mean, see a rating, I guess. Well, I mean, I gotta say though, P1 to P4 are gone, but everybody else, they're still 25-2. Can still talk with 25 and maybe eventually 24. We'll see. Maybe eventually 23. Well, not in this race. Like I think if I did it did the race like 5 or 6 times, I'd be I could do 23. And if I actually pick the setup that's not Dave, that's not free, like that's actually good, and built one properly. But that's a skill for another time. Yeah, but it's impossible to have a 2-liter consumption per a lap, and then Ron's already dead. Or is he doing? Or is he doing an early pit strategy? That's also possible. That's strategy. You know, he's pitting now for the extra fuel. So he doesn't have to fight anybody. And because we're about to lap the GT3s, but I mean, he just has to lap them later then. So I don't know if that's an advantage. 16 liters. It's only 27 seconds behind though, so it didn't cost him much. Obviously. I mean, he was 10 ahead. It's like 40 seconds to do the pit stop. And he was sort of around Hawkins, probably like right behind him. Maybe that is a pretty solid strategy. But I'm just gonna drive it empty and then pit at the end. And then maybe I'll do the Le Mans race if it's under 10 minutes to the next one. But on the other account, of course, like, no, because it's a GT3 race. Yeah. Okay, we're doing 42 laps. Yeah, there's no way that fuel save would have never worked. No chance in hell for that to work. Ugh. What are we doing here? I mean, it's still only 4 seconds to P7, so not that much. Did lose quite a lot of time there. Yeah. But P1's gone. Hawkins just, I mean, I know he's always going to disappear. That's one of them uncatchable unicorns, basically. Everybody else is a fair game. Most of the time. If I find the pace somewhere. Depending on where I hide it. You know, like on Imola, on Bahrain. Oh, he didn't find his pace. No, he didn't either. That's Zell. Depending on where I find, like on Imola, Imola, Fuji, Le Mans, I hide it less well. But on like Spa, Sebring, this one I hide it pretty well. So gotta dig deep to find it. All right, well P9 for now. They're gonna come back though. They will come back. See if I will come back. I mean, obviously going completely dry into the race without a single lap of practice is not a great idea. Don't think I've driven Interlagos in a month, but let's see what we can do here. 45 minutes left. Thanks everyone for joining this stream. Oi. gonna have to be careful of that front right. I think there is probably less than a month of LMP2 tire bug left. And then we can chill again, and then we have the perfect race car basically. But until then, still gonna suck quite a lot. Because I did say, like, the dev team did say that they could try to fix it till update 1.4. It's probably gonna come out for Le Mans. So, sometime in a month. It's probably the like, Le Mans update then. Ugh. Oh, it's already... That tire's already cooked. It's already cooked. God damn. Do I pit early and change it? I just don't know. Let's see how it develops. Yeah, this game's gonna be so much better when they fix that. Alright. Because it is a massive problem of a otherwise perfect car. Yeah, it's just going up and up and up and up. I think I might... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna do the stop. I'm gonna do the stop. The next time we go through the GTs, which is gonna be in 6 or 7 laps, roughly. I'm gonna stop. And I'm gonna change the right side of the car. Oh. Don't rejoin safely. Okay, good. But yeah, I'm gonna be so freaking happy when that problem is solved, because it literally makes the car undrivable from that point on. It's obviously not realistic. Bruh. Ugh. I mean, if I only changed that one tire, it's gonna like spin me around. I did that once. It's just terrible. Alright. You're right. Don't take it wet. It's gonna cost me 5 seconds, so I'm gonna be behind the guys behind me, but I'll be there anyway. I'll be there anyway. Alright. Oops. 0.5. Jeez. 0.5 for that. 105 degrees. I mean, if it doesn't get any worse, then don't think I have to change it, but otherwise I do have to change it. Wait. Alright, now watch this guy. He's gonna sit in the middle of the track. No, he's not. He's a lovely person. Thank you. He is a... Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Yeah, it's just... Oh, that guy pits already. Interesting choice. Don't turn this way. I know we're gonna go into the GT3s again. 2 laps probably, right? Yeah, something like that. Most likely within 2 or 3 laps. So lap 18 probably. Nope. Kind of surprised that nobody's dead yet from the P2s. This is a extraordinarily clean lobby. I mean, sure, we had a couple of spins and stuff, but nobody's like DNF'd. And nobody had to go into the pits with 30 seconds worth of damage. So, it's pretty rare. And I say that, and Morgan is now bleeding massive amount of time. I think I just cursed him. Jeez.
That's not nice. You need to really make some amends back, guy.
Just as I say, hey, there's not been any big crashes yet. Like, I mean, he's fine though. He recovered. Did recover, so good. I mean, the guys ahead, they're only 4 seconds ahead. But with this little oopsie tire here, I don't know. I don't think I can do anything. Nope. Amateurs. "80-second repair." Well, someone has a 80-second repair, but it's not an LMP2. $106 degrees. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, it's not like superheating, but still don't want to keep it. We're into the GTs soon. I will DNF you. That's a ban? Accidental stupidity is not bannable, but intentional stupidity very much is. And it should be banned. In factum. Okay, 1 more lap, and then I pit. Yeah, like I said, lap 18. Oh, how do I know that? Because... ugh! Everything besides my pace is good. Oh, guy behind me is off. Well, yep, next lap. Alright, there's a lot of P3s in the way, but because the GT3s, they can do an hour without stop, especially when they're fuel saving. The LMP2s can do it as well, the LMP3s. Oops, minor miscalculation.
Minor.
I know. I'm Epstein Racing. Ugh. That just keeps locking. I'm gonna have to be careful though because it's gonna be 20 degrees. So I'm gonna have to baby that tire. Otherwise I'm gonna lock that too and then yeah. I guess that's the problem. Like if you lock up the LMP2 once, bye-bye. The tire is gonna go supersonic.
But when will it be supersonic racing?
Oof. That's about the shot. I'm gonna sleep now. All right. I mean, I ruined it even more now, but luckily it's coming off. Did I do the?
Have a good sloopy sloop strife.
There we go on strife. 17 seconds of fuel. Okay. I am last. Let's go. The sad thing is that like tires and fuel happen after each other. Because in IMSA, you can do tires while fueling. In WEC, you have to do the tires after fueling. So you lose time. But in IMSA, you can do them at the same time and you don't lose time. But in LMU, it's like this as well, that the fuel guy and the like basically the tire people and the repair people are the same. So if you have to repair and do tires, then you lose it all the time. But if you fuel and repair, then you lose a lot less time because the repair people can repair while the fuel goes in. Basically. What's that blue? Oh, fuck. Why is he driving the Alpine? Yep. Drove that one for a bit as well with that livery. Then I did the Monster, and right now I'm doing the Ferrari. I just idle. I mean, like, oh, good. No worries. Glad that you could join.
So harding.
I'm glad you could join. Whoopa! Yeah, always do that. Interlagos is one of those tracks where it just takes me ages to get up to speed. I don't know why. Interlagos, Spa, Barcelona. I'm just old and slow. The Hungarian dude again. How's the tire? Can it push? Almost. Where's the Wist? 1. On Silverstone, I finished P6. Starting P16. Hey, what am I doing? When the pit stop, I mean, I'll probably be past P9 and P. At P10 already pitted, I think. Yeah, P10 already pitted. It is about 10 seconds of fuel, so 35, 40 seconds stop, 30 seconds stop, probably. So yeah, I'm gonna be right where those two guys are. With obviously Morgan already, Hurst already pitted. Six, 0. It's been like 4 laps now. Our tires just about reached operating temperature. The front, the rear's still not there. The rear's still a bit off in terms of temperature. That is mental. That's the thing about the LMP2, right? Like the tires just don't warm. They just don't warm up, ever. And then when they do warm up, and you lock up the tire, like, you minimally lock up the tire, poof, superheating! Goes to 300 degrees. I mean, I once had a Le Mans race where it went to 290, well, I had a tire go to 290 degrees. Because it was the last lap. Like, a guy drove into the rear of me, and then I finished the race, I had to finish it, and it was like Mulsanne something. Thin. And flip that. It was like Mulsanne corner basically, so I had to drive the whole time back. Clip that she. Oi. Did I touch the LMP3 a little bit? So I had to like sort of make space there, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't want to, but it's gonna work. It shall work, if. It shall worketh. Alright. But yeah, like I said, I might do... Definitely not going to do any races tomorrow. Got other stuff to do. I need to be a government spy, or something like that. And... on Sunday I might do the 2.4 hour race on Spa again. Just for the memes. And after this race in 24 minutes, I'm either gonna call it, or depending on the time, jump to the other account and do a GT3 race on either Le Mans or Silverstone. Like it's the same Silverstone layout then that we just drove in the LMP2, so I already know it. So I know the layout. And I would just drive the Ferrari and it'll be fine. Yeah. It'll be fine, it's 0.5. Yep. Isa 0.5. most of the time this year, I've just been doing either some hypercar races or the prototype challenges, where there were no GT3s in the LMP2 races. Because this is ELMS, right? So the only reason I'm doing this is because there was no better option available. Because I would have had to wait like half an hour for the next good race to happen. But I want to race. But yeah. It is quite astonishing how little LMP2 death there is in this race. Yeah, gotta say, it's... Gotta respect that. Gotta respect that somehow. Screw that. 0.5. It's insane that's a 0.5. It's crazy that that's a 0.5. Ugh. Gotta go all the way out. God. Don't need any fuel, so I can do that to 0. If I crash and have to repair, then I don't have to bother with that. Ugh. So let's have a look at the time. But look at the time! Thank you. Appreciate that. You disabled piece of shit. He says in the chat. Okay. Interesting choice of words there. Okay, 1.3. Actually, I'm 1.3 seconds off.
Where is chat?
What? It's not permanent, but it's under the track map.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's
Oh, now I
not,
see it.
it's not permanent. You gotta go back a little bit, then you can see it again. It's not permanent. To not be a distraction.
Är det på party? Nothing.
nothing. Your grandma could drive faster than that. Hey, I'm slow. It's gonna get a bit hairy. Unless they leave the gap open. Thank you. Giga move there. Thank you. There are LMP3s with race brain, which I love. And he didn't just pull over, he left the inside open. Let me go. Beautiful. Yep. That is lovely. Very nice. We appreciate a good lower class overtake. Like the last time I did Interlagos, I did 3 laps. And my third lap was a 29.5, so 24.5. I mean. So I am ass right now. Oi. It might also be that the setup's shit. Who knows? This is not fixed. I feel like in some cases the setup makes it worse than the fixed. You have to drive the LM setup and modify that, and then we'll see if I'm quicker. It would be funny if I was. Alright. But generally for the LMP2, they're pretty decent. Like the free Coach Dave setups, basically. I mean, they've probably got the ones that work that you probably have to pay for, of course. Maybe it's just that the way that those are set up are further away from how I want to drive than the default. Stops are only gonna happen like lap 36 or something. So maybe the LM GT3s don't have to stop at all. I think actually, I don't know, but I think the LMP3s can actually go longer than the GT3s, but I'm not sure. Not entirely sure, so if somebody knows, I'd love to know. There's the like fizz. So I think their fuel, like I think the LMP3's fuel tank is bigger. And obviously the car's a lot lighter, so it consumes less fuel because it has to throw less mass around. So like even if it had the same amount of liters in the tank, but weighs less, then it would get further because it doesn't have to haul as much weight around. Because that's the thing, if you can take 1 kilogram off, like, or even let's make it even more extreme. If you can take 100 grams off a car, or whether you add 1 horsepower, you take the 100 grams off the car. Right? Because the horsepower are good for acceleration. The weight helps there and in braking, because you have to accelerate less weight and you have to brake less weight. And you have to turn less weight. Hurst's doing pretty slow. I've been lapped by Hawkins for like all the time, and then P2 is just about behind me. So this is the thing, you know. It's like I can't keep up with those kind of guys. Like that Hawkins guy, he's just gone, basically. But everybody else, on a good day, I'm gonna race him. Not today though. No, Hurst's dead. Not gonna race him. Not gonna race him this time. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. That, I mean, that is like the saddest thing when you drive for 50 minutes and then you die. Oh my! Okay, over. He was like, I think I prevented him from spinning actually, because like he was starting to spin into me. It was actually starting to spin into me. Now, depending on how long the pit stops are, killed by GT3. Okay, we're gonna have to watch that on the replay. What's the time?
Jesus Christ, someone's doing fireworks.
What, is that legal? Because here it ain't even legal.
Supposedly.
Here it ain't even legal during the year. Alright, so here's Hawkins. I'm gonna obviously overtake him again. Because like this is like I don't get lapped in a 1 hour race. But even by the esports drivers. Generally. Unless I screw up. You know? In 1 hour 40-minute race I like barely get lapped now. That's the next goal. Stay on the lead lap in endurance races. Like 2.4 hour race, you know? If I don't get lapped in a 2.4 hour race, then that's already closer to where I want to be. And even if I do get lapped, I'll get lapped by like one guy most of the time. Thank you. But actually, the only reason I would drive the LMP3 is because of that Spezi livery. Because I love Spezi. Better than beer and everything else. I would kill for Spezi. Alright. If your GT3 say, stay out of the next race, well, mate, you can just do what I do and just drive the prototype challenge, then there are no GT3s in the race and you'll be fine. Right? But yeah. But again, you know, I'm driving a flawless race. Obviously, the reason the tire was overheated is because there was a guy in front of me into this corner, and into this corner it's already pretty easy to lock the right front. And there was a guy in front of me that braked too hard, and then I had to want to slam the brake, and then I locked that front, and then yeah, it was over. I had to switch it. But yeah. I've never been a unsafe driver. Just slow. Alright, let's see where we come out compared to those guys. How's the fuel looking? Okay, I've overfueled a little bit. Okay, they're already Gates is already out. Cold's gonna be out already. They're in the pit lane right now. Gates is gone. The other guy is right next to me. He's basically in the pit lane over there. Is he gonna come out? Is he gonna go out? There he comes out. Okay. Well, I got one of them. I think that's... Does that guy in P1 still have to pit? I don't think so. Maybe he does. I think he still has to pit, actually. Because Hawkins was like miles off everybody else, as usual. I've seen that guy before, he does that. So, is he gold? I think he might be gold. Like, you can be S2 pretty easily, but just not crashing and being consistent. Right, but you can't be S3. I mean, you can be S3 with a lot of luck and very good pace and just never dying, but you can't be gold if you're slow. You can be as safe as possible. You can drive every lap to perfection if you're never going to be gold. I mean, there's less than 50 people in the entire game that are gold, so... Yeah. But... Yeah. Don't think I'll ever be gold. But S3, maybe I'll get there. Like... If the game's still around... Okay, he has to pit, yeah. There you go. If the game's still around in 3 years, I'll be... I mean, it should be. But, I mean, I wasted 1 decade on Blitz, so I might as well waste 1 decade on this, eh? Because that's the thing,
Can
games...
you call it wasting when you're actually enjoying it more?
I mean, I did enjoy Blitz for about 8 years, and then I wasted 4.
But it's still not wasting if you're enjoying this one.
True. Fair point. I'll stop when I have 5,000 hours in this one as well. Because like I have 5k hours in CSGO. Granted, the 1,500 of those are leaving the game open and like doing other stuff. And I have 5,000 hours in Blitz. So maybe I'll stop being interested in this one when I have 5,000 hours in this one. I have 500 hours in 2 years, so maybe 250 hours a year on average. So 20 years.
Me, but with Sniper Elite 4, just super replayable game, even in single player, just because there are not that many missions to play. But still, most of the time, it's just me staring at the pause screen because how the fuck am I gonna even take care of this situation?
Yeah, I mean... I have a lot of hours, but it's 16, so... I think 2021, like, you know, like 2020, the end of 2020 and the start, like, the whole of 2021, I probably accumulated 4,000 hours alone just in that time. Most of that in, like, CSGO. It was like 8 hours a day, CSGO, next day, do something else, watch a movie or something, or watch YouTube, and then the day after that, 8 hours of CSGO. Because, I mean, I did the math. It comes out to, like, my whole Steam hours does come out since the end of 2016 when I got my PC. Obviously, I had a couple hours before that on the laptop. It's probably like 200, 300 hours, so I just ignore that. Because I had a laptop from 2012 to 2016, and I had a couple hours there. And then PC 2016, but I just ignored whatever happened before 2016. For the calculation, it comes out to 57 minutes of gaming per day since 2016. So yeah. It's not that bad, I guess, right? I mean, what, 1/24th of life? Could be worse. Especially like right now. I have days where I play, where I have 7 hours, and that compensates for 6 other days where I couldn't have 0. But yeah, it's like 7 Steam hours a week on average, and if you consider the streams, you know, during COVID as well, where I like almost stream like 2 hours a day. That's most of that. Oh my god, we have clownery.
Clownery?
Yeah.
What kind of clownery?
It's not that bad. I mean, it is a lot of time, and it's way more than I should have, but it's all right. There's 2 laps left. I mean, the guy's 3 seconds ahead, so I'm not gonna catch him unless he's like really, really slow. Next couple of laps, you know, but I don't think so. I did gain like 2 seconds on gates, but it's not enough. I mean, you see, I'm sort of waking up 10th here on these old broken tires, but you know, it's just not enough. Oh well. Silverstone was much better, but like I know that Interlagos is a track where I just take a very long time to get up to temperature, right? But I can do mid 24s when I wake up. I mean, it's basically always that. Like I'm 1 second off with practice. I'm 2 seconds off without practice. It's pretty much always the same story. I'm going around the outside. The Ferrari's coming through. Ferrari's coming through. Yeah, I'm like slow as fuck. What's Hawkins currently doing, roughly? 32. Yeah, well, because you don't do 29s every lap, especially on a track like this. And why am I saying 29? I'm still in Le Mans thinking. But yeah, you don't do 23s every lap. I mean, even if the esports dudes, they don't do 23 every lap. But 24, you're gonna get consistent. Alright. I mean, traffic, you can forget those sort of times, of course. But that's the thing, like, I'm pretty good through traffic. Well, Zelk is in the pits. But he's so far ahead, I don't think he's gonna... Like, he's gotta be 30 seconds ahead, at least. And he's also... Oh, I'm stupid as hell. Stupid! How do I get a free P80 right here? Come on, drop time. Ah! Poor guy. He would have been ahead, but now he's not. Ripperonsky. I mean, I do have compassion if you, like, get killed in the last minute or so, the last lap, and you just, like, somebody else takes you out, but I don't have compassion for that. Because that is entirely self-inflicted. Well, 15 seconds off P6. Yep. That's about 1 minute off P1, but yeah. About 30 seconds. Europe. You're the biggest piece of shit overall. Zero stop is insane. Who did zero stop? I mean, it's like almost impossible, right, to do it in LMP2. You have to like massively lose time. He's in the pits. Thanks for the P8. I mean, I'm gonna lose rating, but I'm gonna lose rating with conviction. I mean, look at that. One person was in the two people were in the 24s, and one were in the 23. Right? Vanbrugh, he's pretty quick. So yeah, and then a big gap here. So yeah, would have been in here. Casey cost me the podium. Lol. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. I think for sometimes without practice it goes well. Sometimes without practice it goes like this. But as you can see, 25-3, 25-5, 25-2. This guy 25-3, 25-8 only, so like slower on his best lap. And then these two guys, you know, that's pretty good, and I need practice for that. But generally, wait, what did I say I want to watch? I did say some yes, I wanted to watch what happened to Hurst. Oh. What happened? Huh? Huh? He just... Wait. He just drove into him! Like, the GT's just going straight, right? And now what he can do is he can just brake... If Hurst just brakes straight, but he just drives into him. Like, where's the GT supposed to go? You know, like... Let me check the steering wheel. That's entirely his fault, right? Just stay on the like, just go straight, right? He's like drifting over, right? Here you can like look at this. Look at this. This guy's just going straight, right? This guy, and he's just drifting over. That's entirely his fault. That is entirely his fault. I think no fuel saving is fastest. Yeah, I think so as well. You gotta hit 1.7. Yeah, pretty much. Hurst, watch replay. Crossed over is 100% your fault. Yeah, exactly. It's faster to pit. It is faster to pit. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, look at this guy. He was quicker. Like, he drove quicker, this guy, but he finished still third because he didn't pit. But yeah, like basically everything where you have to save more than 3 laps of fuel is just bad. Why did it kick me into this? What's the time? It is 11. Do you have to go to bed, or do you have time? I lost a little bit, yeah. Exactly. I think I only lost one. Let's go to the profile. Oh, I lost quite a bit. I was like here. So I lost maybe like 5%, 10%. So everything I gained in this, I lost in this. Oh well. I mean, this is about my skill level, right? Like I'm not gonna be up here anytime soon. So look at this. Up, 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 up. All of these races. Here I died. Here I died. Right, all the races with the red arrows, like obviously this is I just died, but all of the like down 2 here, everything, every single race I go up. Every time I go down, that means pretty much that I've crashed or that there's been an incident. It's crazy how shit I am in qualifying. I mean, you can see that I have 12 poles and 18 wins, so. But it is crazy how terrible I am at like 1 lap pace. I'm just ass at the... Oh no. Well, can I switch account in 5 minutes? Because I wanted to do LMGT3 Sarth, but I'm just gonna do LMGT3 Sprint Cup. I'm gonna do LMGT3 Sprint Cup on my GT3 account. Change account. Continue. Because we got 5 minutes to get there. And I've just driven that track, so it's okay. Hello. Welcome to the Black Void.
Holy.
Yeah, crazy, right? Also, my head's kind of cut off. Gotta do it a bit higher. Better, I think. Yeah. Ho ho. I'm gonna have the camera up there, but I don't like that. I don't like how it looks. Alright, Steam. The great thing is this is family library sharing, right? I connected the 2 accounts together, and so I don't have to pay extra, and I get all the DLCs, which is very nice. So, thanks Steam. Like Steam is like the only mega corporation that is actually that I will support existing, right? Here comes the fun thing. This is I don't know why they make it big, because I don't think on this account I have 27 races, 1 wins, 14 top 5s. So like I'm pretty consistent, even though like I tested all the GT3s here, right? You know, like you can see BMW, Lexus, Ferrari, BMW, McLaren, Lexus, Ford, BMW, Lexus, Ferrari, Aston Martin, fuck that thing, Corvette, also fuck the Corvette. I tried all of them here, basically. And you know, pretty much in a row. But I'm silver 1 somehow with the GT. But that's the problem, right? Like it's I'm at the bottom of S1 and I'm not very good. Even though 4th, 9th, 4th, 6th, whatever. I'm not very good with the GT3s in general. Which one do I drive? Okay, so it's like Porsche. The Porsche is the okay, Ferrari as well. Okay, it's Ferrari. Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. The weight distribution is it understeers like crazy, and the weight distribution is a disaster. All these facilities, and you managed to build a piece of crap like this. You haven't seen the movie Rush yet? You absolutely should. Okay, 101 too. But yeah, there's a BM. Like basically, there's always like one meta car. In this case, it's the Porsche. But then you have like a BMW, Lexus, Ford, Ferrari up here, Ferrari here. Could try the Lexus as well, but after driving the LMP2, I think the Ferrari is like the most prototypey of the GT3 cars, right? Because you have, I mean, the Porsche has a rear engine; it just snaps. The Lamborghini is a worse Ferrari, in my opinion. Like, it's just basically the Ferrari that is worse. That is all it is. The Ford, I can't see shit out of. Right? The Ford is pretty good on some tracks, but I'd rather just drive the Lexus or the BMW because they're pretty similar. And the Porsche, the Ford just snaps as well on the rear. Like, it's very loose on the rear. It's a lot less stable than the Lexus, and you can't see anything out of the... Like, for the Ford, you've got your dashboard, like, here, so you can't even see the track most of the time. So I don't do the Ford. The Mercedes is a murder machine. It's just not... I don't like it at all. The McLaren's okay, but I think it's just slow. And again, if you have the Ferrari, why would you drive the McLaren? And what else do we have? Lexus. Aston. Aston is kind of... it has the same problem as the Ford, but the opposite problem of the Ford. Like, you can't see shit out of it either, but it understeers like crazy. Like, you can't turn the damn thing. So, at least I can't compare to the others, you know. Obviously, these are sort of minor differences. Obviously, the Corvette, there's only one Corvette in here. There's a very good reason for that, because the Corvette is basically undrivable. So, yeah. At least, in my opinion. But I have established my hierarchy of GT3s. That is going to be Ferrari for sprint races and, like, tracks like this, and then BMW and Lexus as the backups, and then the Porsche in case of error and everything else is out. Because, you know, I tried around with the Lexus and the Ford, And then McLaren and the Ferrari, you know, I tried those against each other, and I just found that there's no reason to drive or ever consider the Fold when the Lexus and the BMW exists, and the Aston's just ass as well, and the Mercedes is as well. It's just not nice. You know, it obviously depends. Everybody likes different things, right? And I've brought it down from 10 cars to 4 that are possible. And if I can, I'll start with the Ferrari, because I don't know, it's just the car that I feel best at. This is open. Oh, it's open setup. Okay. What do we do? Okay, that's max wing. I don't know how good the Coach Dave is, because obviously I didn't test setups on the cars, because that's like another step too far basically. I just tested the fixed setup. I mean, you can probably like make a Lamborghini or a Ford better with a setup, but nah. Just gonna stick to. I don't even have like saved setups for these, because you know, this is the first race that I'm actually doing in silver on this account, because I took 27 races to get to silver, because like I said, I tried the different cars. In the Mercedes I crashed, in the Lamborghini I crashed, in the Corvette I crashed, so I had like 3 massive crashes that reset my safety rating. So yeah, I had to do it the hard way. I jumped in the BMW and the Lexus, and then it was good. But yeah, I think this is the best way of doing it. If they won't do separate rating between GT3 and hypercars, just do two accounts, because this is split 1. Yeah, it's split 2. See, split 2. And see, that's the problem. Like, this is S1. Like this account is ranked S1, right? And with S1, I'm at the top of split 2, or I'd be in the middle of split 1, and I am too slow to keep up with this. And this is only S1, right? So with the other account, I will be at the top of split 1, which I'm way too slow for. So it's not fun for me, it's not fun for everybody else, because I would be slow as fuck, and I would lose all my rating, and then I would have to try and get it back somehow. And that's not cool. What about Mario Kart?
Yeah, wants to play Mario Kart. It wants you to play Mario Kart.
Yeah, but I have a Wii U, but I don't know if it still fires up.
There's also emulation, by the way.
True that, but does BlueStacks do? I don't know. Ah, right. This is also no tire warmers. Okay, right. Oh, what the hell is turning? Like, I like the Ferrari because it turns quite well, but so does a Lexus. And the BMW is a lot more. Like the Porsche also, like, the Porsche doesn't have top speed though, so I don't like the Porsche for that matter. Like I can drive it quite okay, and I'm solid with it, but it doesn't have top speed, so I don't want to drive a car that doesn't have top speed, because then you can't overtake anybody. And you've just seen my problem. I have no quali pace, so I have to get my positions in the race. And if I drive a car that doesn't have top speed, and that's kind of the problem with the Genesis as well in Hypercar, which is why I still have the BMW in rotation, because the BMW has like Omega top speed. Like BMW 6th gear just pulls away from any other Hypercar, basically. And yeah, so I'm gonna need a car that has good top speed, and the Ferrari has that. It has absolute dog acceleration, the Ferrari though. This tiny little V6 in here just don't accelerate. Just don't accelerate very well. But it has the top speed. So it's not ideal for a track like this, obviously, because you can't really use the top speed. But you can use the turning. So obviously, like the Porsche is going to be the best, or near the best, because it turns the best. It's a half-hour race, so. I don't know. It's kind of funny because I watched a couple of videos on GT3s and all because I can do the hypercars myself. I don't need guys for that. But for the GT3s, I genuinely have no idea because when I started the game, I was in GTE and LMP2 because at the beginning of the game, there was only 3 classes and there was GTE and LMP2 in bronze. So I most of the time just drove LMP2 in bronze already and didn't do too much GTE to begin with, and there was only GTE. And GTE only drove the Ferrari. So I have no idea how these work. For the hypercar, this is a simple rule. Find the hypercar that's closest to the LMP2 and drive that. Alright, a full 5 seconds off. By the way, this is a 38 car lobby. This is why I have this account. To do these LMGT3 Sprint Cup, or whatever they're called. Because it's 38 cars. Absolute chaos. Obviously, I'm going to have to really watch the safety rating. I'm going to have to get this... Because it's probably going to take about another 30 races, maybe, to get the safety rating to Platinum. Then I can stop giving a fuck. But... yeah, it's like the lower your safety rating is, the more impactful... Like, track limits... Like, if your safety rating is bronze... track limits hurt you badly, and you could lose like half a rank in one race just from track limits. But if you're platinum and you do track limits every single lap, you're not going to lose anything. Because in platinum, the track limits, whatever. You have to try really hard to lose safety rating when you're in platinum, especially platinum 3. You got to try real hard to lose that. You got to like bump draft or something insane. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's already late, but otherwise I would just pull out the Lexus after this, and the BMW after that, and then just do that. Oh, Jesus. Hey! That's the thing about the Ferrari. I could catch it. Can't catch the Lamborghini. You saw what I did there? You saw how I caught that one. Not just
doing stuff I can see there.
Hmm? Well, you can't see the steering wheel in the Ferrari because it's down there. But you saw my steering wheel, right? I wasn't just pulling on it at once, right? I corrected it multiple times. And that way, correct, put the load off, correct, put the load, and that way you can catch it easier without getting a tank slapper. Yeah, and yes, it's called that. It's got nothing to do with tanks. At least, the world of tanks. Yep. Like when you overcorrect and then you go the other side. I still don't know what the breaking point for this corner is. I'm basically just guessing. Ugh. But you see, like the best laps on this are like 1-1-1, and I'm like 3 seconds off that. So if I drove my S2 account here, I just get fucked because I can't drive these cars. Because I have 2 years of LMP2 experience, and after this account, 3 weeks of GT3 experience. Like actually, because before that I've done like 10 races maybe in GT3, and I had 0 wins. I have 1 win in GT3 now on this account, which is a fraud basically. P12. But yeah, I think they should really do separate rating for GT and like put GT and LMP3 in one category, and put LMP2 and Hypercar into one category, and have 2. have 2 ratings. Hello, Mage. Yes, I'm on a different account. Presley Ander has returned from the dead
No.
to drive GT3. Because obviously I would be helplessly screwed in the first lobby. I mean, I know Alex K. That's where I got the idea from, actually. He's also a streamer. He also has but he has his other account is basically his name backwards. Like he said, whatever. Like the other account is his name backwards, and he races GT3s on that account, and then has the hypers on his main. So I was like, you know, wait a minute. I already want separate ratings for GT3 and Hypercar. So if they won't give it to me, I'm just gonna make myself that separate rating by just using a different account. And through Steam family sharing, which is great, I didn't have to pay for this. I didn't have to pay for the DLCs. Thank you, Gaben. I mean, I'm already paying for race control on my main account to do the championships, so you're getting enough money from me. Don't beat track limits, please. Ugh. Fuck. No, don't strike the wall. I'm gonna have to finish this lap to get the. I need to finish to get the safety rating, right? Because every clean lap counts. I don't know if this counts as a clean lap when I spun, but I gotta finish every lap. I can't escape! I gotta escape with a secondary escape. Okay, 30 minutes. What's the fuel? 30... 3 laps maybe? Is that enough? I think it should be enough now, the way I did it now. But yeah, how do you, Mage? How you doing? It's nice to see. I really appreciated that people also watch this. You know, like I'm not really bothered if someone does or not when it comes to this, because here's the thing, I would be playing Limo Ultimate anyway. If someone will watch or not, I'm doing it anyway because I just love doing it. But I am very glad that some people at least enjoy it as well. Enjoy. I'm good. Do you know about my slight beef with DHL? But besides that, I've had no problems. I mean, if you're on Discord, you could have read it. Okay, energy down. Because if I crash and die, then it'll be fine. But yeah, besides my little DHL problem, I've been pretty fine. I'm doing just alright. Yeah, basically, they took a package. Like, I ordered a package, and DHL ripped it apart and only repackaged it and only gave me half. So I had to go to Amazon and be like, hey, I didn't actually get that. And, but I got a refund for it, so it's all good. I had to order it again. And that arrives Monday. The rest of my stuff. Sure hope that's not a drive-thru. Wait, did I switch tires? Oh fuck, I didn't switch tires. I'm still on quality tires, god dang it. I was like 4 new? What? It's not gonna really make a difference. The problem with the Ferrari is that it does like overheat the tires pretty easily and pretty quickly. But it should be fine. That's what we have this account for. It's not really a disadvantage at this point in this kind of race. On this account, I actually have to care about the track limits because it's gonna make me lose safety rating. So I'm gonna lift on all the track limits. It's an American
Anyway,
Beamer.
I'm now off, so have a good one.
Yeah, thank you for joining as always. See ya.
Why?
Oh my god. Crashing. Bumping. See ya. Oi. Slight contact. Oh no, that's not a zero. As long as it's zero impact contact, it's sort of okay, but I'd rather not have any contact at all, actually. Wait, that's right. So the fuel calculation is always wrong. Like you use a lot more fuel on the first lap, so the fuel calculation is just wrong on the first lap, like giantly wrong. It's not a word, actually. Ugh. Yeah, this is probably like the worst type. Oh my god! This is like the worst kind of race to gain safety rating in, because it's gonna be bumping all the way down. But yeah, let's try and get like 20 clean laps out of this. Zero track limit violations, about 20 clean laps. That's all good. So I'm already over-ranked on this account, right? Like, look, my expected finish position is P4, right? The game thinks I'm good enough to finish P4 in Split 2. I am not. So I'm already way too highly ranked than I should be with GT3s. Even though I'm a whole rank lower than on my main account with the prototypes. One, 2, 6. Okay. Oh, that one jumped. I guess what this is. This is a 1-5. 3 seconds off. Woo! Don't think the GTs go flat through here. The LMP2 very much does go flat through there. But these ones don't. It's kind of sad. Like, the racing in GT3 is obviously closer and harder, right? But that's not a good thing if you're trying to gain rating. But I'm not gonna drive. I'm not gonna be cheap. I'm not gonna drive LMP2 on this account because that defeats the whole point. Because obviously I could just jump into a prototype challenge, eat everybody for lunch, and then gain my safety rating that way by just driving away from everybody. But that's not fair. Gonna do it the hard way. This is a GT3 only account, or LMP3 if I ever do that. That is in the LMP3 is included here. 214. Ay caramba. Oh, the Ferrari does drive nicely. Oh, hello. This is basically Porsche Cup right here. This guy's snapping like crazy. See that? I think the safety rating multiplier for these silver races is higher as well, which means that I'm getting, like, on average, more safety rating through this race, or lose more as well, of course. Yeah, that curb on the that curb is just diabolical. Like whoever it's a weapon, basically. It is a weapon. I am Lewis Hamilton's fucking idiot favorite position. P16. So much for safety rating. What was that? Well, I just had a free rectal exam. I just had a free rectal exam. I think the guy behind me spun. I don't know what happened there. I just got on a Steam achievement. Drive 100 laps in a Ferrari. Well, here I am. Here I am. Here I go again. Whew. Bottoms up. This is cardio. This is cardio. This is the cardio track right here. I mean, this is the left shoulder cardio. Like, that's the thing, you know, the LMP2, I can get into the top 200 relatively reliably. But in GT3, I can't get into the top 2,000. Obviously, there's like 5 times as many GT drivers. As there are LMP drivers, but still. Just bail out. Just bail out. Don't even, just get as far away from that shit as possible. Lol. I overtook somebody. Let's go. Okay. Whew, what was that? Best time 103.6. Okay. Yeah, see, I get why people don't like this car. I understand. Right. But that I can deal with. Mid corner oversteer. That's nope. Goodbye. But that I'm good. But that's like the problem with the Ford, you know, the you can't really save it. The Ferrari, the LMP2, the Genesis, the BMW, you can save them really easy. Like if the rear key starts coming, you can save them pretty easily, right? You can be like, hello, we're not going this way. And then you wrestle it back. Stop moving. Lol. Epic idea. That's why I like them. You know, no track limit. Good. 103.3. Woo! I'm probably nowhere near the top 2,000 with. I mean, this is silver though. There's going to be a lot less people in the silver race. Yeah. It's going to be a lot. Yeah, the Lexus is dead. Okay. Sad. Already just got overtaken by everybody. So many Porsches. Jeez. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, everybody hates the Ferrari, but I don't. I know how to treat it well. Apparently. Can't do that with the Merc. Or the Lamborghini. Or the Corvette. Like, those are the three cars I just die. I don't know, I just can't drive them. Because whenever I try to push those cars, or when I try to push those cars, you know, when I did my little experiments with which ones I'm going to actually stick with, it was like I couldn't push them without the car doing something that is just random and dumb. And the McLaren, it's pretty hard to throw away, you know, and then the Aston is pretty impossible to throw away, in my opinion at least, but it just doesn't turn. You can't see out of it and it doesn't turn, so it's just not very nice. So I ended up with Ferrari, Lexus, BMW, and Porsche. And I'm pretty happy with that choice. The Ferrari as my main GT3, basically. Especially for shorter race. If I ever do like a long race, then it's probably going to be the Lexus or the BMW, because they're more stable. They're more stable than this, you know. Whoa, I went quicker. But the Porsche ahead of me is also putting down lap times. So he's pushing. Wait, there's still 16 minutes left on this race. Oh, we're not even halfway through. Oh god. Oh god. What have I done? I don't need cardio after this. Actually, this is cardio. Drive through. So I have 0 track limit points. See, on the other when I did this in the LMP2, I had all the track limits in the world. See ya, mate. Oh, Han. Okay, I'm gonna have to let that one go. Han behind me, look. If you can see him, right, he's ranked 2nd. So he's he's expected to finish P2 in this lobby by the ranking. So basically, that guy is much quicker. So if I fight him, I'm just gonna take damage and die. See how much closer he brakes in this car. Because that's the thing, these have ABS. I drive cars that don't have ABS in the LMP2 and the hypercar. So this is something completely different. And they're also a lot heavier, right? So this is a completely different driving style that I just can't do. The GTE, right, it doesn't have ABS either. So it's just a completely different experience. So I'm just gonna let that go. There's no point to lose safety rating for that. So I want to get to gold on this account as well. To just, you know, have the opportunity to drive all the races. Not that I will, but, you know. Basically to muck about in GT3. Opa. Grass is dangerous. I destroyed a Genesis that way, by getting on the grass. Yeah, P15, pretty solid. All good. Oh! I mean, yeah! I get why people are gonna struggle with the Ferrari and why they don't like it. Because it doesn't have the acceleration. Like, the acceleration of the Ferrari is really... I don't know. Not good. And it does that, right? But that's not a problem for me. That it does that. Right? Because I can deal with that. So that's not really a drawback to me. Because it's just a problem of the experience. It's like the Aston Martin. It doesn't turn. That's a problem I can't solve. But this one is a problem I can solve. I can catch this thing, but I can't make the Aston turn, so what's the logical choice? Allegedly, this thing understeers in slow speed corners, but I don't have that experience. At least. Like, I don't see this car understeering anywhere. But yeah, maybe I'm just slow. Yeah, I'm just slow. Who knows? Oh, we have a yellow. Oh, right there. It's a lapped car, I believe. Yep, it is. Ugh. Oh, there's a Ferrari. Well, see, he can't handle it. He can't handle the Ferrari. Question is, does driving over the curbs not count as a not clean lap? I mean, normally it should still count as a clean lap. Oh well. Because basically, I'm Platinum 3 since 2024 on the other one. So I don't have to worry about that. About whether I drive over curbs or track limit. Like, the only thing I have to worry about when it comes to track limits is not get a drive through, that's all. Everything else is a experience I can use to my advantage. Oh, that guy is returning from a ban. We wonder why. Well, we're about to find out why he's returning from a ban. He's on probation. See if he's learned something. Look at how snappy on the Porsche is on acceleration. Nah. At least that Porsche. Nope. I mean, like you're saying, P14, not too bad. 14 out of 38. Not very bad, I'd say. Overall, I think solid result. If I can drive that home for another 10 laps or 9 laps. So at this point, nobody's behind me anymore. Slightly quicker. Kind of like this track, gotta say. Like Silverstone in general, but this part of Silverstone especially. The other side, nope. Is that the Lexus again? Wait. So that means that there's 2 Porsches at least that are gone, that have deceased. So like I'm gaining like at least another 10th there in the last corner if I get the whole thing together, basically. And not do that, you know. I'm also on the quali tires, so I don't think it wouldn't have made much difference to go to the other tires. But that's the thing about the Ferrari. The Ferrari overheats the tires pretty quickly. You know, it's like it's gonna go up. So if you do any race that's over a half an hour, those temperatures are gonna start climbing, and then that's gonna happen more often to this little car. Because obviously, the warmer the tires are, the soupier the drive. It's basically like the 3 drawbacks of the Ferrari. Acceleration is absolutely underwhelming. Snaps quite a lot, which I don't mind. And then the tires overheat, which I do mind quite a lot. So even though I probably wouldn't do longer races than this in GT3s anyway. How many more? 6 laps? Yeah, 6 laps after this one. Whew. That's a lot of work. I hope I lose rating. I don't want to be in split 2. I want to be in split 3. Oh. Why did he pit? Did not have enough fuel. '13th for 13. I mean, I'm just driving on my own now. Ugh. Nobody behind me. Ahead of me, there's a giant cluster of cars. Ahead of them, there's a giant gap as well. Like P8, P9, P8, they're all together. There's a giant gap. Oh, we have a BMW. That's. Oh, we have a rear wingless BMW that's gonna spin out and die. P12. Damn, poor guy. Poor guy! Sag. F in chat for that wingless BMW. Okay. Let's see how many clean laps I'm gonna get credit for. I mean, the first 2 laps were contact, so it should be, if we go 29 laps, it should be 27. Should be 27. Unless the whole driving over curbs and stuff is actually not counting as a clean lap, but we'll see. Or that doesn't count as a clean lap, like when you have the hint of track limits, when they're green. And the track limits are green. I don't know if that counts as a track limit, but so I have 10 laps of fuel left over. I overfueled like by all of it. There's only 5 left. Or 3 actually. There's only 3 left and I have 9 in the tank, so I overfueled by 6 laps. Wait, I only started with 3 lap overfuel. Damn, fuel calculations are just wrong. Completely wrong. I think I just saw smoke. It's kind of funny that in the LMP2 I had track limits in that corner every time, and now it's just like, eh. I have no idea what the track limits are there, though. That's the problem. They're not even getting to 6th gear. That's hilarious. Like, I don't think you get the 6th gear once on this track. And the Porsche with its non-existent top speed is obviously the perfect car for it. The Ferrari is probably not optimal because, you know, it doesn't have the acceleration, and there's a lot of acceleration zones. But yeah, I mean, you can see I'm 12th. And I'm supposedly 4th. With my main account, I'd have to win split 1, basically, to gain rank. So that's, yeah, not very good. I mean, they should, another thing is, it should probably be completely by class. Like, the rating should be completely by class, because even the safety rating, like, you can be a really safe GT3 driver, and you can jump into an LMP, and you can throw it every race, right? So I think they should perhaps split that up as well between GT and prototype. Because being a safe GT driver and being a safe prototype driver is something different. Because, like, driving standards in LMP2 are worse than in GT3 mostly, especially in the prototype fixed. So hey, oh, whoa, I'm green somehow. I mean, I think with fresh tires, I could probably have gotten into the 2s. Because that is like about 3/10 maybe. That those tires get you. I'm pissed. Well, don't piss yourself then. Yeah, I think I could have gone a bit quicker. Yeah, it's like especially here I'm gaining a lot more time as well. Whew. Hey, no, not bad. Alright, well. That's it for today. I also gotta get rid of that good driver badge and make it trusted. Warning! Where's the other Ferraris? Oh no, see this guy's in the Ferrari as well. Ferrari! I'm a second off. Like, that's the thing, I'm a second off P1 in Split 2. I would get absolutely eaten alive in Split 1. Dude Burns. I thought you were done. That was intense AF. Wait, isn't that... Nah. Let's see. Field light. Okay. Well, somebody had to pit. I think Alexis. But it is mostly... I think even there's every car in here. All 10. Is there one missing? Porsche. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's missing? One car's missing. Ford. Do I have Ford? No, we have all cars except the Ford, and this is great, right? This is how the race class should be, right? Where all cars are driven. That's great. Except the Ford. But you can't see anything out of the Ford, so there's that. +5. Yes, phone, I know. I gained driver rank. Oh no, I gained driver rank for that. Shit. 26 clean laps, okay. That's good. 4 contacts. Didn't really gain that much. I gained 3 up arrows. Nice, but see, look at this. Oh, platinum. Back to online. 3 up arrows. That's pretty. I think like 20% maybe I gained. So I probably have to do another 40 races basically to get there, because look at this. Here I was B0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So it took me 15 races to go from B0, like from B1 to S1. So it's another 15, 30, so 45 races to platinum basically. And these are all up. And then here, down, because I died in the Corvette, I died in the Lamborghini, I died in the Mercedes. Everything else is up. But yeah. This was a pretty good idea, but I'm obviously not gonna use this too much. I'm just gonna, whenever I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do some GT3, I'm gonna do this. Yeah. So I should change the nation to something funny. I gotta change the nation to China because it's a panda. But yeah, I'm not gonna do another one, and I'm not gonna do this one either. So, what is the multiplier, by the way? It's like 1.3, right? 1.3, yeah. So you get better safety rating from this. Either way, that is it for today. Hold on. Alright. I'm gonna need a background at some point. Maybe I'm gonna have to, maybe I'll just put the panda back there that I have on the regular stream. I think I'm just gonna put the panda as the background there. But yeah, well, thank you very much for watching. Really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. And I might do tomorrow. I won't do any racing. But I might be doing the 2.4-hour race again on Sunday. So might be back for that. Like I did it in the Genesis. This time I think I might try it in the Peugeot just to see like the comparison, just see the difference, how it feels. I definitely wouldn't do it in the BMW because it gets wet, so the BMW is out for that, and the Ferrari is kind of questionable for that. So I'm gonna try it in the Peugeot and see how it goes. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Until then, hopefully I'll see you again. Thank you and bye bye.